Nearly a year after ex-Pedro was crowned champion, the Bren Chong Cup is back. You don't know what the Bren Chong Summer Edition is? It's a Clash Royale 1v1 tournament where you can compete against the best players in the world for a piece of the $6,000 prize pool. This Summer Edition consists of 3 stages. 12 qualifiers on August 25th, 26th, and 27th. From there we get the 12 names that will join the group stage. That second stage will be played from August 28th to September 4th. There, the 12 qualifiers and the elite players of Clash Royale will be fighting for a place in the playoffs. The finals will be played from September 5th to September 8th, and will bring together the top 32 players from the group stage in a double elimination bracket. This is how we'll find the new champion in the Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition. To make sure the whole community has access to this content, the streams will be in Spanish, English, Portuguese, German, Italian, and French. To keep up with all the news, guest players, and broadcast schedules, go ahead and download Upgrade, available both on iOS and Android. You can keep up with the news by following Rebel Amar and AMG on all social media. And of course, thanks to our sponsors, Bren Chong, AMG, Upgrade, and CWA. Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition. Don't you miss it. Don't you miss it indeed. Hello everybody, how are you? Welcome. I'm Rich Slaton, and this is the Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition, Day 1 of the group stage, and we are in Group A. Great lineup today. Now, as you can see, we're going through a whole bunch of group play. Every one of the players you see, let me show you the Group A. Every one of these players will be playing multiple times today, cycling through these group stage matchups, going head to head to head to head to head to head, and then head to head to head to head to head to head again on top of that. And it's a great lineup. Pompeo of Chivas Esports, one of the long-standing top ladder players in the game. Sergio Ramos, the CCGS 2017 World Champion. Azilys, the Frenchman, one of the top players out of Europe, and now a big part of Tribe Gaming. Lichpentakill, now rebranded as Cream Royale Betis' Lich. The Scotsman, Thunderstruck, might have to throw on the accent a bit for him here today. And then BobTheRock out of the Netherlands, Miniminter, the Peruvian player, and Beast. It's going to be a fire lineup today and a whole lot of Clash Royale. We'll be here for a few hours, cycling through all these different matchups. Again, this is the group stage. So if you go take a look at what's happening on the side here, you see each player repeating multiple times because this is a round-robin stage. They'll be going back and forth and back and forth. A grueling day of competitive Clash Royale, and it's going to be tough for each of these players to make it through, but if they can make it through the group stage, they have a shot at that overall $6,000 prize pool. So I'm not sure exactly when the first game is kicking off. I'm starting at 12. That's when I was told to kick this thing off, so I'll be here with you guys, talk to the chat a little bit as we wait for our first matches of the day. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check out the Trovo. By the way, I'm streaming both on YouTube and Trovo. If you're watching on YouTube, there's the link to the Trovo side of it. That should work. Boom. You can go check us out there as well, and that's a great way to support me directly. Of course, also subscribing to this channel is a great way to support me directly. I am very, very close to 10,000 subs, guys. I might hit 10,000 subs today if you guys bring that fire. We'll see what happens, but of course, those of you guys over on Trovo, good to see you. I hated the day minus Rich Slaton yesterday. Dadizio, I get you. Is it top 4 moving to the brackets? Light Sama, I'm not entirely sure. That seems reasonable, though. That seems like a reasonable thing. Oh, Revel posted all the groups. Dadizio with the big-time sub over on the Trovo side. Definitely appreciate that, dude. Do I think Muskie needs a nerf? Ask Conte CR in the YouTube chat. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a bit. Maybe just a bit. Maybe just a tad. Musk, of course, is really powerful. Heal Spirit, super, super powerful right now. Dadizio, I need to give you a little more love there for the sub on the Trovo side. Means so much, and don't you worry, I will spend every single dollar of that sub on burritos. Every single one. I promise you that one. Coatbridge Paul saying, let's go Thunderstruck. Yeah, Kenda Swagger saying top 4. of this group does move on to the next stage. Yeah, the top 32. So I guess all the groups that we have, top 4 make it through from each group. Bingo, bango. Top 32 will be in the stage 3, which is the double elimination bracket round. Do I think Miner needs a buff? I'm not entirely sure, Emmanuel. It depends on if you think Miner Control should be its own deck, but I think that Miner is still strong with Loon. Miner is still strong with Wall Breakers. Miner's still strong with Lava. So I don't know if Miner necessarily needs a big buff itself. Who knows? What card would I like to see buffed? What card would I like to see buffed? Ice Golem. Not even because it needs one. It's actually Ice Golem is perfect, but I just want my boy to be stronger. Give that Snowman a little bit of love. So we're still waiting here on game number 1 to kick off again. Here is the stage that we're on. Kenda Swagger, yes, I did see that you made it to the group stage. I saw that. Congratulations. Good luck on the next stage, and I hope that you do everything you'd hoped, and that means win all of the money. So again, today, Pompeo, Sergio Ramos, Azilys, Lichpentakill, Thunderstruck, BobTheRock, Miniminter, and Beast. Those are the players that will be seen today. And of course, there's a lot of groups going through. Is it BO3 or BO5? I believe today is all BO5s, but I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just here casting the action, so I will talk you through it, and we'll find out. I guess we'll watch the first match, and when we see the first match, we'll find out if it's BO3 or BO5. What I would like to find out is when the first game is starting. You guys are like, I'm just like you. I'm like, gameplay, gameplay, gameplay. Starting is my question. To the actual chat here, or to the admins for the league. Let's see if it's BO5. Going to be a long day. Yeah, we're going to be here for about 4-ish hours, give or take. Yes, also live on Trovo as well, guys. And if you do want to give me some direct support, watching on Trovo is a great idea. Also, so close to 10,000 subs on YouTube. There's the link in the chat if you want to hit the sub button as well. And again, I'm not in charge of when the game starts. How long a stream last today, Just Epic? Yeah, this stream might last forever. My son might have a job by the time I'm done streaming. We'll find out. Not entirely sure. This could be a BO3 chunk. It just feels like it's most likely BO5. George is saying nerf Heal Spirit and use code RICH and everything. Oh, yeah, guys, by the way, use code RICH. That's my name. See where it says, like, down below it says Rich Slaton? Just the first part where it says Rich, that's my creator code. I don't put it on everything. I guess I should. I guess I'm supposed to, right? Use code RICH in the shop, and that helps me out. I'll use all your code RICH stuff to buy pizzas. Burritos from, like, Subs and Donos, pizzas on the other side. Let's see. Every group will only have 1 day, right? It says Light Som on the Trovo chat. I believe it's 1 day per group, so this is the day for group. Please fix ladder matchmaking. Not my job there. 1,000 subs, no videos, so there you go. They should reduce Musk damage was buffed by 3% 1 year ago. Should be reverted. Joshua K, I think that maybe Musk going back down by 2% or something. I don't know exactly how all the math works, but I don't think that Musk needs to have a full revert. What's my personal best on ladder? About 6.3K. 6.3 something. I'm an okay Clash Royale player. That's about it. I'm okay at Clash Royale. I'm much better at talking. Corona says, Rich, please fix hard counters. Yeah, guys, you know what? I promise if you sub to my YouTube channel, all the things that you don't like about the game will be fixed immediately. Just like that. And all the things that you do like will be doubled. How about that? That's what you get. How many groups? I believe we have 8 groups, right? I believe that's the number because 4 times 8 would then be 32, which is the next stage. So I think we have 8 groups. Does anyone know Clan Wars 2 is starting? Maybe very soon. Let's see. Yes. What's happening over in the Trovo chat? Man, we are taking a little bit. Here we go. I think we're about to kick off game number 1. Of course, game number 1, match number 1 is Azilys versus Beast, the Frenchman versus the Croatian. We'll be there in a minute. And of course, one more time, there's a look at everyone. Do I have a maxed account? Not everything's maxed, but I have some cards maxed. This is my mini that we're watching on today. So, this account, no. Other accounts, or my main account, yeah, has a bunch of cards that are maxed. And I mostly right now, for those, let me answer some questions. What's your favorite card, Rich? It's the Ice Golem. What deck are you currently playing? 6 Loon, the Royal Recruits Balloon deck. Are you playing that on ladder? No, because Fisherman's level 11. What are you playing on ladder? Hog triple spell with Earthquake. Where do you live? I'm in Los Angeles. Any other questions? What else do you got, questions-wise? Because I'll answer them. I'll answer your questions right now. Every single one of them. Let's see. Where can I see the groups? You know what? Let me go to Twitter. I know that Revel posted the groups. He didn't give us all the full group image in our assets. The guy, the fella. So let me actually just go snag that image from his there we go. I'll go snag that from his Twitter. It won't be as pretty of an image as you're used to, but I'll be able to show you the full groups. So let me go ahead and load that in to this overall system that I got here. I think I got that ready to rock. Hold on. Loading things in. Uno momento, por favor. And Sababa. There you go. Yahtzee. Boaz, you know the answer to that question. All right, so we should be kicking things off here in a moment. But for now, here are the groups. And you can see it's not quite as pretty of a picture because I had to get this from Twitter. I had to take this off the Twitters. But there you go. There's a look at all the different groups. So there are 8 groups, 1 day per group, and the top 4 from each. We'll be moving on to the next stage. And looks like we are getting our first game going in a minute. So hope the guy who goes and does all the timestamps on my channel shows up this time because we'll need some timestamps for this one. But yes, we will be seeing our first match here in a moment. Both Azilys and Beast are loaded up and ready. So look at the groups here. What's the hardest group? Let's go ahead. Group A, we've already seen. Group B, Ruben, Adrian Pietro, the God RF, Surge TS, Dark Angel, Levi, SG, Mao, and Osama. Group C, Jupiter, Pedro, Darklight, Bale, Schwarzen, Michi, Bancito, and Chris Lian. Dude, Group C is actually kind of nasty right now. Let's take a look at Group D. Anaban, TNT, Framcito, Lapo, Bag, Vitor, Luke Dubs, and Kenda Swagger. Shout out Kenda, go for it. Group E. Benny Canario, Samuel Buff, Oyasu. Ooh, Yasu. Oyasu, Henenkava, Lucas Gamer, and Adriel. Huh. Group F. I am JP, Javi, Belly, Razor, Ali, Thomas, Yosoy, Rick, and Puddin. Group G. Coochie, Diego, Igor, Air Surfer, the other Diego, Tommy, Wolfstalker, and She. And then Group H. You said this one was juicy. Soaking, Surgical, Morton, Cody Go, Lindsay, Flash, Wallace. You know what? I think that Group C is the hardest group here. If we're looking at the groups, Group E is pretty good. I think Group C, it's a toss-up. Group E has some nastiness. Canario, Samuel, Buff, and Oyasu. That's already insane. But then Group C, Jupiter, Pedro, Schwarzen. I don't know. This is kind of a tough one. There's some good groups in here, though, guys. And we are about to kick off match number 1, Azilys and Beast, in just one moment. We are in Group A today. Can I shout you out because today's my birthday? Koji-san saying Group E is the hardest. Koji, one of the 2 CRL casters on Espanol, and my good buddy in the chat here to watch some of the action. And yeah, Group E is pretty nasty. Someone else saying, is Morton for you the best player in the world? He's in the top 3. You know, it's always a tough question of who's the #1 super best right now. So these are BO3s, guys. Today during the group stage, they are BO3s and ban after first loss. So that's the format. These are not BO5s. We won't be here forever. During the group stage, BO3, but you get so many matches in one day. So there you go. BO3, match, ban after first loss. That's how we're doing it. This is how we do it. And guys, we're about to jump into our first match. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel right now. Like this thing, ring your bells, do all the important stuff, because we're going to be doing this 12 days in a row of the Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition. Here we go. Match number 1, Azilys and Beast. Let me go ahead and just adjust some things here now that I see them in full position. Yeah, bring that over there just a little bit. And there we go. Beast top of your screen, Azilys the Frenchman. Bottom of your screen, Azilys personal best, 81.57 on ladder. Of course, has been a big part of competitive Clash Royale for a very long time. Currently with Tribe Gaming, and they've had a season, a year of looking really, really good, but not quite putting it together at the end. So we'll see what they do in the fall with a full-length season. On the other side, it's Beast, the Croatian player, who's also no slouch on ladder. Personal best, 8,050, not 8.5. And yeah, some people looking like it's going to say 6 Loon versus GY, and yep, 6 Loon. This is the deck. If he's running minions, this is the version I'm running on in challenges right now. If he's running Skeleton Dragons, that's the other version. We'll see what Azilys is pulling on. Boaz, what's the question? I just see a... What about Tuvia, who qualified? Tuvia didn't qualify to this stage. Tuvia qualified to the bracket stage, but he didn't win his bracket. You have to win. You had to win one of those brackets to qualify, Boaz. And Adadizio, thank you very much for the love. I do appreciate it. Can you do something about the music and sound like you do always? Light Sama, is the sound too loud? Ready to bring down the game sounds? 6-man split left and right, Mark of the Beast on the right-hand side. I don't know what balance change has happened lately, but for some reason, 666 is showing up on Princess Towers like crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. And, yeah, Lights On, I'm not going to turn the game music off all the way. I'll turn the sound down a bit. But, no, I'm not turning the music off all the way because I'm not putting on other music because of digital rights management. Graveyard getting a lot of damage on the left-hand side. This deck, Azilys should have advantage over Graveyard in general if he keeps the pressure on. The hard part is when you fall behind like he is now. But Poison not in cycle or not available, not enough elixir for it for Beast this time around, so I'm not going to get more out of that one. Azilys needs to get his 6-man down. He's going to go ahead and just pressure on the right-hand side right into what should be a no last-second Barbut. Yeah, Barbut does there finally come in. So this is all about pressure from the Frenchman. The more you pressure, the more you win in this matchup. You cannot let Graveyard start to get rhythm in this matchup, and every time a Graveyard comes down, it's essentially a huge risk for Azilys. This one should be pretty well defended. But the closer we get the triple elixir, the more danger the Frenchman is in. Who got the Spanish stream? Mark, I have, my guess is Revel over on Twitter. Oh, there we go. Lumberjack left-hand side. Kaboom! Azilys wins game number 1. Two Loon hits plus death damage is always 666. Oh, that's why I've been seeing so many marks of the Beast all over the place. And, oh, let me go ahead and refresh our stats page because I have not, it's been loaded up on my screen for a long time. And there you go. There's the stats from this one. Powered by Royale A.K.A, and as you can see, matchup numbers are pretty even, but a very small sample size here. Only 45 to pull from on this precise matchup. Graveyard Barbut, not as popular these days as it has been in the past. The ban is going to be Heal Spirit from Beast, so we're going to go jump into game number 2 here in just a moment. But yes, Heal Spirit is the ban from the Croatian player. Azilys up 1. Let's jump into game number 2. And thank you, Sandy, for reminding everyone to use code RICH in all Supercell games. Great way to support me, support the stream, support me loving burritos. Jorgen, what's my personal best? I've answered this many times. Around just a little over 6.3. Ban per game, so pro bro. It's only a best of 3, so you only get 1 ban because you ban on loss. Is pushing a ladder hard or difficult? Asks Omotayo. Difficult for me to get 6K each season. Well, we talked about this the other day, Omotayo. If you're having trouble getting 6K with a max deck, it might be worth thinking about changing to a different deck. If you feel like you have that deck pretty well mastered up to your best skill level, it might be worth exploring a different route. So Mortar Skelly Barrel, very popular right now. I've been seeing a bunch of this as of late. Have not seen as much double bait as we saw earlier in the month and the month before that. Rod, how are you? Good to see you in the YouTube chat. And Goblin Barrel to defend the Skeleton Barrel. Beast thirsting for Elixir, and Azilys now putting the pressure on. The Frenchman in a good spot early on. And not even worried about holding on to that log for defense. Instead, goes ahead and gets himself a few more mortar shots on the right-hand side. Will use the spears on defense against the skeleton barrel here, and nice placement, mitigates most of that damage and continues to add to the lead here for the Frenchman as we are just 15 seconds away from double Elixir. It does feel like, while Beast is a very, very good player, that the Frenchman is just one step ahead. And just protection high against all these bridge spam troops. Mortar not going to connect, but forcing a lot of expenditure out of Beast, and that's a big part of getting the damage here for Azilys. And that Musketeer making things even more dire for the Croatian. 1495 on the left-hand side, 874 on the right-hand side. Azilys holding on at 1242 and should be able to deal with this one easily, although that death damage will stack up over time, and Fireball can be a problem, but so far Azilys forcing the Fireball to be played in the right-hand side. Here we go. Sudden death overtime, and the high Inferno Tower to pull the Skeleton Barrel. Mortar again being played offensively, and I believe this Mortar will connect on Town. Fireball in. Azilys knows he's got it. Huge, huge moment for the Frenchman. One more Mortar shot would be massive, and there you go. 262 on the right-hand side. Of course, not quite in log Fireball range yet, but getting closer, and now can play his Mortars defensively. That Skeleton Barrel should get some death damage, and there we go. GG, well played. Azilys does it in an easy 2-0 to open up this group stage. Very, very well done by the Frenchman. And that was our last matchup. We'll get the updated stats here in just 1 minute. And there you go. So this one, pretty solid matchup advantage for the Frenchman. Lots of answers to deal with all the different offensive beasts, and able to really force the Croatian to spend a lot to deal with the Mortar. So coming up next in this group stage, Group A, of course, here is the entire look at the group. Coming up next will be Sergio Ramos versus Miniminter. So we'll have that up in just a moment. Sergio Ramos, of course, the CCGS World Champion, part of A.K.A. Gaming. They had an excellent run during the 2019 CRL season, winning first place in the West one split and second place in the other split, and took a trip to World Finals that will go down in the history books of Clash Royale as one of the most exciting World Finals matches, or Clash Royale matches ever, between Team Liquid and A.K.A. Gaming, and they've built quite a rivalry, those two teams. Of course, we'll see what they do this next upcoming season. What kind of changes might A.K.A. have in their roster? We don't know for sure if they're going to play with the exact same 4 players this upcoming fall split. We do know that their big rivals, Team Liquid, made a huge move. Diego B, no longer with Team Liquid. Razor, the King Killer, one of the greatest 2v2 players to play the game, moving over to Team Liquid and maybe shoring up the one area where they might need some improvement in their 2v2. So, going to be very interesting to see what Team Liquid does. Not to mention, Razor is phenomenal in the King of the Hill set as well. So, that Team Liquid A.K.A. rivalry might be getting bigger. Of course, Space Station Gaming has that title to defend this upcoming season. Let's go ahead and jump into our second match of the day. Sergio Ramos up against Miniminter. Guys, those of you watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Pushing my way up to 10,000 subs. Might hit that today if you hit the sub button. You could today make me hit 10,000 subscribers. I believe I'm about 100 away. Minor wall breakers for the Peruvian. King Tower activation does go. Going to be a little low on Elixir, though, it seems, to defend against this push. Goblin Giant will get slowed enough, though, to get taken down by the bomb. So King Tower activation seems valuable enough, although how much will it matter against a Goblin Giant Sparky deck? Not really thinking that that's going to be all that valuable here as time goes on. Although it was a great way to keep the Mini P.E.K.K.A off the right-hand tower, so in the end, not too bad. And hey, Clash Royale in the chat. Clash Royale official in the chat with sub to Rich. Well, Clash Royale, let me say, not only do I appreciate it, but sub to Clash Royale. How about that? There we go. So Sergio Ramos running Goblin Giant Sparky. Not the Rage version, the Heal Spirit, no Rage version. That's true, I did not pay Clash Royale to say that. But I will give them a nice high five and buy Clash Royale a hamburger next time we hang out. Sergio Ramos setting up the left-hand side. Miniminter does have the Rocket, which makes the defense against this Goblin Giant Sparky deck a whole lot better. And there you go, Rocket right in, Sparky goes to the Falcon. That is a huge exchange for the Peruvian, who now should have a significant advantage. Mini P.E.K.K.A setting up for the counter push, but it seems like at this stage it's going to be very, very hard for Sergio Ramos to get a serious breakthrough. Oh, Clash Royale's not modded. That's actually hilarious. I just realized that. Good point there. I almost accidentally put Clash Royale on timeout, which would have been hilarious. Let's see. Add as moderator. Clash Royale's now a mod. Welcome, Clash Royale. Congratulations. Don't abuse your power. Oh boy, 902 on the left-hand side. Sergio Ramos trying to put pressure on and does have a small elixir advantage right now. Just needs to continue pressuring right now and catch. Nah, not going to happen. Rocket's going to do it. There you go. And free Sparky from Sergio Ramos. Miniminter takes game number 1 over the one and only CCGS World Champion. Let's go ahead and take a look at that stats view. That should update here in just 1 second. In just 1 second. In just 1 second. There we go. Boom. Stats view does finally update. The ban for Sergio Ramos will be Tornado. Off the board for the remaining up to 2 games. These are all best of 3s in this group stage, guys. We are not doing BO5s yet. We'll get into that, I believe, during the bracket rounds. Miniminter, the Peruvian player, up 1. Of course, Miniminter did have a pretty good performance overall in the No-Tilt World Championship. Made it to Stage 3, where he missed making it to the finals by just a hair. Came in 5th place, top 4. Made it to the final stage. Miniminter lost out on tiebreakers. Sergio Ramos opening up with the rarely seen Magic Archer. Magic Archer feels like it's in a great place balance-wise these days, but not super popular. Not seeing the Magic Archer a ton. And looking like 6 Loon here for Miniminter. Mini does live in America, Brian Leach, but he represents Peru in international competition. His mother's Peruvian. But I believe he lives in Florida, which, if you don't know, is on the southeastern coast of America. And very humid. First minute away and first big chunk here for Miniminter, with the advantage both in games and now in damage in game number 2. Seems like he's in pretty good control thus far. 3-3 split here for Miniminter. And after that, Mini-P.E.K.K.A disappears. No, nice protection for the Magic Archer out of Sergio Ramos, but a nasty push into the right-hand lane and a Heal Spirit to keep the Fisherman up. And while Heal Spirit is a huge part of a lot of very aggressive decks and winning bridge battles, oh, and the balloon just barely doesn't connect. Where Heal Spirit gets a ton of value is on the defensive side of the board. Healing up, in this case, a Fisherman or a Lumberjack that have already played defense. Obviously, you'll see the Heal Spirit work in tandem with the balloon here as well. Royal Recruit's very strong in a Fisherman meta, obviously, and of course good against single target damage troops like a Mini-P.E.K.K.A. Especially when you can use it to create a counter push. Skeletons do save some damage here. Snowball, that's not enough to stop a raged up balloon. Miniminter is going to win the first match of his group stage over Sergio Ramos. Just a rough situation for Sergio Ramos overall. And he knows it. Miniminter, a clean 2-0 to start things off. GG, well played. And a good start to his Stage 2 campaign. And there you go, the matchup. Not a lot of direct data on this one with this Magic Archer Graveyard deck out of Sergio Ramos. An interesting variation from the Mexican player. But again, even though some people see it the other way, it really does feel like in general Sixloon has a pretty good matchup as long as you get ahead during single and in the first half of double. Performs pretty well against Graveyard overall. It's a pressure situation. Georgie saying, Rich, look what I wrote at the top. What did you write, Georgie? Biggest win rate in CROS 2020 is Wings 9-3 overall, 75% win rate. Buffmax 73. And La Picati 69% win rate. Cool. Yeah, I have all that data somewhere. I haven't messed with it as much. When is the next open qualifiers? Asked Blobfish Blake. This event has no more open qualifiers, guys. This event is now closed. We have moved into stage number 2. Open qualifiers happen during the week. But now we're in the stage 2, the group stage. So we have all of our players for this stage. Of course, we're going to go through a different group every single day. The top 4 from each group will move on to the round of 32, our stage 3, which will be starting next week. And we're getting ready for our next matchup here. Of course, you can see the scores all over here. Let's jump into Pompeo and BobTheRock for our third match. And remember, this is also going to be a round robin. So you'll be seeing all these players multiple times today, including both Pompeo and BobTheRock. BobTheRock made it into stage 2 multiple times, deep in stage 2 of the No Tilt World Championship. Made it to the semifinals once, made the top 4 one time, did not go all the way through. A grueling competition that was. How do you participate? Ultimate Videopedia. Qualify next time, but the open qualifiers already happened and ended. Nice geometry here from Pompeo. Bomb tower down, but Heal Spirit helping out. Magic Archer chipping away, and this is nasty from Pompeo. $16.59 open things up for the Chivas Esports player. Bob going with Miner Muskaloon, so people talking about Miner where it's at right now. Miner's still strong in Miner Wall Breakers, still works in Lava, still works, I believe, in this deck, Miner Muskaloon. Not a great start here for Light Zama, Pompeo, A.K.A. Sergio Ramos. Yeah, I gotta update some of these graphics here on occasion. By the way, guys, those of you watching on YouTube, you can also watch this on Trovo. I am streaming it here and on Trovo. You can go to Trovo, and watching there does give me a lot of direct support. And, of course, the chat there's a little quieter, a little easier to be heard. You're trying to fight through all that YouTube chat. Pompeo with a very interesting deck here. 6-man Magic Archer, Royal Hog's Cannon Cart. Very interesting choice here from Pompeo. Miner will go right into everything. Tanking there for the balloon. I don't know if that's going to work, though. Kind of feels like a Miner thrown right into the jungle. BobTheRock trying to make something happen. Don't know if that was the right call here. Pressure pigs from Pompeo. And that bomb tower to clean up pretty much everything. Well defended by the Netherlander. 15 seconds left in regulation time. Pompeo with the advantage. And that's nice protection on the Musketeer for Bob. Great Miner to keep one of the strongest cards in the game on the board just a little bit longer and force out some more work from Pompeo. Little Magic Archer geometry does get on tower here. We'll see if there's any way that BobTheRock does break through. You see Pompeo waiting there. And there's a huge connection. A second drop will get in. Musketeer behind. Huge damage on the right-hand side. You saw Pompeo wait on the Hunter. Didn't matter. Snowball made enough room. And now Pompeo in a world of trouble here. Putting pressure on at the bridge, though. Cannon Cart does connect Magic Archer. Maybe a half step early, but does not matter. Cannon Cart all over that right-hand tower. Pompeo looked like he had stolen the game. Or BobTheRock looked like he had stolen the game. Pompeo steals it right back. You pick my pocket, I pick yours. GG, well played. Game number 1, and what a finish it was. And we'll have those updated stats for you. There you go right now. Pompeo putting on a show. Ban is going to be Log from BobTheRock. Curious to see what he wants to run there with Log being banned. We'll jump into our next game here in just a second. GM7 in the YouTube chat saying playing Balloon against the Loon God. Yeah, that's what you risk. Jorgen on the Trovo chat saying, wow, Pompeo outplayed so hard. Yeah, Pompeo definitely put together a pretty nice performance here. Game number 2 will be on its way in just a moment. Currently, Lichpentakill and Thunderstruck playing. We'll not be showing every single match, guys. We'll be showing a lot of them. And, of course, you will see all your favorite players today who are in Group A. Here we go. Game number 2, Pompeo up 1. BobTheRock banning Log in this best of 3. Foxy's Ladder saying, dude leaked 1 whole elixir. No wonder he lost. Yeah, I've always heard 1 elixir leaked does make the whole thing fall apart. Fake Lapacati just joined over on the Trovo chat. How are you? Good to see you. And just taking our time here to open up. And Bob goes ahead and banks up. Pompeo splits a 6-man, 3-3. And Pompeo looking like he might be going a similar direction. It's so interesting. Recruits really aren't that popular unless Fisherman is hot. Fisherman's hot right now. Recruits are everywhere. The big question is, will recruits survive a potential Fisherman nerf? The recruits did get a buff themselves, the actual recruit, the individual recruit value, which is part of the makeup for nerfing the Royal Delivery, no longer having knockback. An interesting combination here from BobTheRock. A.K.A. coming in with the huge $30 super chat. Guys, one of your favorites, Ash in the chat. And just as I was about to talk about some deck stuff, Ash to just come in and blow it up with the big time love. Thanks, buddy. Really do appreciate it. And everything you do for Clash Royale. So GY for BobTheRock against the 6-Loon for Pompeo, the Minions version. And interesting, what I was talking about was that BobTheRock playing what was for a while the strongest defensive combination in the game, the Goblin Cage and the Royal Delivery. Once the knockback was removed, certainly some of that power taken down, and you can see here, Raged Up Balloon gets right on through. Huge damage left-hand side by the Loon Master. GY down with a Baby Dragon push in the opposite direction, but the Minions and the Musketeer should be enough to stop it from being too damaging. 304 on the left-hand side for BobTheRock with 20 seconds left. Pompeo in control, but again, no big spell, so has to get on tower a little bit more here. Death damage should get on tower. GG, well played. A clean 2-0 for Pompeo in his first outing of this group stage. And again, guys, much love to Ash. If you don't already subscribe to CWA for Clash Royale, what are you doing here? Go ahead and click his name. Hit that CWA sub. Let's go ahead and take a look at our stats. And not exact matchup data here between Pompeo and BobTheRock in this one, but again, we've seen 6-Loon a lot today, and we have seen Royal Recruits a lot today. Or we've seen Graveyard a lot today, and 6-Loon has been beating the living heck out of Graveyard. Kenda Swagger saying, I'm almost at 10K. Guys, I'm almost at 10K. Smash that sub button. If I'm almost at 10K on YouTube, ooh, boy, that would be a big one today. So just as an update, guys, on the match that we are currently not showing, Lichpentakill won game number 1 against Thunderstruck 2-1. They are in the middle of game number 2, and we're jumping into Sergio Ramos and BobTheRock here on stream. Need to figure out how to make those update automatically, because for some reason I'm having to press a bunch of buttons to make all this graphic stuff update. I'll work on that, since we are here for 12 days in a row of Clash Royale action. Cody has not been here because of your AP classes, but I'm glad you have time now. Dude, crush those AP classes. It helps you skip some courses in college, which is really nice. I had a couple good AP tests. Got some 4s, maybe 1.5, can't remember. So here we go, the most popular deck in the meta, RG Fishboy Hunter. This deck and its multitude of variations currently dominating ladder. And BobTheRock making a good choice here, because 6-Loon has been very popular today. We've already seen it run about 4 or 5 times, it feels like. At least 3 times we've seen it run. This is the variation that has the best matchup against 6-Loon, the log variation, because of its ability to rip shields off of the Royal Recruits, take out the Heal Spirit, and get chip damage on tower altogether. The Barb Barrel version has a much worse matchup. But obviously Sergio Ramos not running that, running double bait instead. But in general, a good choice, a good deck choice from Bob variation-wise. Didn't end up getting the matchup maybe he expected. Over on the Trovo chat, some conversation on where Fisherman is. Figuring out, like, what do you do? Fisherman seems kind of balanced. At Dadizio saying Fisherman's balanced. It's the Hunter combination that makes it seem strong. Maybe. Maybe. Fisherman still is pretty good without Hunter, though. Fisherman and Heal Spirit together is pretty nasty. And that's the big question is, would a nerf to Heal Spirit be enough to shift this meta, which is very Heal Spirit centric. This deck, 6 Loon, Goblin Giant Sparky Rage, E-Golem Battle Healer. All of those very, very popular, and all of those based around the Heal Spirit. Right now, not doing much though. Sergio Ramos just destroying that right-hand side. Hunter goes for the back, doesn't get there enough. 197. That's going to be spell cycle range. Sergio Ramos going to win game number 1 over BobTheRock. And GG, well played. Sergio Ramos pitches a clean game here in number 1, takes the advantage over BobTheRock. And here we go. Let's take a look at our matchup, powered by Royale A.K.A. Over in the Trovo chat, Light Sama saying cards like Healing Mechanics should be good as surprise your face. 1 in 30 games, not broken. Yeah, I mean, Heal Spirit certainly is dominating the meta right now. Battle Healer is big in essentially one deck. Let's go ahead and jump into game number 2. Sandy coming through with the huge 20 pounds. I don't know what the exchange rate between pounds and dollars is right now. When I was living in Scotland in 2005, it was $2 to the pound. It was a brutal exchange rate for me. But thank you very much, Sandy. Do appreciate it. Yeah, how close am I to 10K? If you haven't yet, hit that sub button. Here we go. BobTheRock fighting from behind here with the log band. UT Frank, thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate you. So Goblin Giant Sparky for Sergio Ramos. Ram Rider for BobTheRock. Of course, the recruits, if he can get in rhythm, will make things difficult for that Sparky. Will certainly be challenging for him. And Barbut will clog up that lane as well. Very interesting to see. Ram Rider, not super popular. Ram Rider with Dark Goblin, even less popular. Sid asking, why is the old Ram Rider logo? Because I never uninstalled and reinstalled the game on my iPad, Sid. The app is updated, but you had to uninstall and reinstall. I never did, so it's still the old Ram Rider logo on my iPad. Heal Spirit trying to keep that Sparky in the game a little longer, but too much lane cloggage. And this should be pretty easy here for Bob. Fireball will open up some room. Ram Rider connects. And that's going to be tower down left-hand side. The Netherlander, the Dutchman, tying things up in game number 2. Did I just jinx him? Did I throw La Mufa to quote my friend Koji-san? We'll see. People do like the new Ram Rider icon better. Yeah, I get it. Maybe I'll get that updated for you guys soon. We'll see. Here we go, final 15 seconds. Nothing going to happen here. We're going to be all tied up. Have not been going to game 3 much today so far. We will be going to game 3 here. Green Sniper, do I think that Sergio's last card is Goblin Cage or a different building? And Goblin Giant Sparky right now? Well, we'll find out here in a second. We take a look at that stats view in just one moment. I don't think it's either one of those, not with Goblin Giant Sparky. And there we go. Yeah, not a building here. Goblin Giant Sparky not really running buildings. The Sparky kind of plays the similar defensive role that a building might in that situation. Sergio Ramos banning the Skeleton Dragons. So the bans are Log and Skeleton Dragons as we go into game number 3, all tied up. Abby Paul, your 5,300 trophies, only level 10 cards. Would I call you a mid-ladder pro? I think you call yourself whatever you want to be called, Abby Paul. That's what I say. CK19844 on the Trovo chat saying, I think Royal Delivery needs a buff for sure. How do you guys feel about that? Does Royal Delivery need a buff? I certainly liked its knockback. Oh, is Bren Chong rich? No, Bren Chong is not Rich Slaton. We are different people. Where's my face at? I'll throw my face on here eventually. Maybe between the next match. I don't like, but there's no room for my face on the game overlay. Oh, Bob. Oh, no, Bob. We were all rooting for you. We believed in you, Bob. Guys, it's going to be the high stinky cheese, looks like. BobTheRock runs it. Bob runs it. And I got to say, I'm having emotions right now. Animals asking, hey, Rich, what's the difference between cycle decks and bait decks? Well, I mean, a lot of bait decks do cycle quickly, but cycle decks are about beating the defensive cycle of your opponent, right? About, hey, saying whether, like, let's talk about 2.6, for example, 2.6 hog cycle. It's about controlling for positive trades on defense and then beating out your opponent's defensive options with your hog rider. A bait deck is about forcing your opponent to play the responses to certain pieces and having multiple cards that require the same response. King Tower activation here. BobTheRock in trouble playing the high stinky cheese. So a bait like, you know, log bait, for example, a big part of that log bait deck is the Princess and the Goblin Barrel both require a lot of the same response. The most classic part of it is you play log to deal with the Princess, Goblin Barrel comes in, vice versa. Well, Bob playing the stinky cheese and getting punished for it here. King Tower activation could make things difficult for Sergio playing Graveyard, but he has more than one way to get on tower. Interesting pressure on the right-hand side. That Heal Spirit not going to do a whole lot about this Mini-P.E.K.K.A. Mini-P.E.K.K.A. going to get all over that right-hand side. And Sergio Ramos just punishing Bob here. The big question now is, can the SK Gaming player hold on and prevent the 3 crown? 2 battle healers down, and that's always nasty with this deck. Baby Dragon behind, so this is where Sergio Ramos might get in trouble. Magic Archer low, trying to clean up some of that. Hunter has to go to the right-hand side, Fireball. Oh boy. And this is what this stinky cheese deck does. It gets real stinky, real cheesy, and just when you think you've stolen the game, you kind of almost have to go for your big opposite lane push, timed at the same time. Like, you can't really put counter lane pressure gets punished like this. But Sergio Ramos does currently have the damage lead, but this NATO is just going to absorb a lot of it. Magic Archer cycled way low. We'll see if Bob chooses to Fireball down there or not. A lot of Elixir going back the opposite direction. Graveyard with the Ice Golem, the tank in the pocket. Snowball going to make some room. A lot of good damage here for Sergio on the left-hand side. We are all tied up 1 game and 1 game, 327. On the left, Magic Archer gets some geometry. Magic Archer cannot get one more shot. Poison will do it. Sergio Ramos wins one for humanity by beating the Stinky Cheese E-Golem Battle Healer deck. Let's go. GG, well played. And there's your stats view for this one. Interesting graveyard. We've seen this graveyard deck now twice today. And here's a look at the scores so far today. And I guess they didn't put the... Are they not putting scores for the games we don't see on screen? Because we did have that Thunderstruck Lichpentakill game. So I guess they're not putting those scores up on the overlay. But hi, guys. I'm Rich Slaton, caster for Clash Royale League, coming at you from my house in Van Nuys, California. That's a suburb of Los Angeles, in case you were unaware. Bringing you 12 days in a row of competitive Clash Royale action, starting today with Group A. We'll be going all the way through today's round robin. The top 4 will qualify for the next stage. And then, of course, here's a look overall at all the groups. I know some of you were asking about it. This GY deck seems fun, says Lightsama in the Trovo chat. Yep, I certainly agree. The GY deck does look like a whole lot of fun. Fake Lopacati, OG Fake Lopacati saying, I thought YouTube streaming is no more. For this event, Fake Lopacati, I will be streaming on both YouTube and Trovo. But in general, I only stream, Trovo is my main streaming home. But for this particular event, doing the YouTube thing, guys. So if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you come back all 12 days for some great Clash Royale competitive action. Kudo saying that Bossity couldn't do the tournament because he's a CRL player. Yes, but he couldn't do it because CRL East is currently active, whereas CRL West is not currently active. So there's no conflict there, I don't believe. So here's a look at all your different groups. Everyone has different opinions on what is the group. Abby saying, why are the fake Lopacatis? On my Trovo chat, Lopacati is based, it might be the mascot of my Trovo streams. I'm not entirely sure how to put it, but there are multiple. At one time, there were 10 different fake Lopacatis who were part of my chats over on Trovo. So FLG, Fake Lopacati Gang, all day, every day. And let's see, we're already beginning our next matchup here in just a moment, which should be Azilys and Miniminter. Yep, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be Azilys and Miniminter. We'll see that in just a moment. And I'm not seeing... Let me go ahead and go back a little bit here and see if I can figure out what the score was of the match, the off-stream match. This was Lich and Thunderstruck, and it was Lich winning that one. I don't know by what score he won, but Lich and Thunderstruck did take place off-stream. And I don't see that score on the overlay. No, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Fake Lapo's taking over the world. Igor and Sergio are teammates in Team Liquid. That is a true thing that you're saying. Yeah, look at the one more look at these groups. These groups are pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. So here we go. Azilys and Miniminter coming up next. We'll have that one on screen for you in just one moment. Here we go. The Frenchman and the Peruvian. Peruvian-American? American-Peruvian? However you want to call it. Azilys and Miniminter. On screen now. Azilys has, of course, had a big sort of reinventing that started taking place in 2019 with his last-minute addition to Team Queso as a 2v2 player. Was great in 2v2 for Team Queso over 2 seasons in CRL. Putting together about a 68% win percentage in 2v2 over those 2 seasons. And then 2020's been pretty good so far. Got 6th place in the CWA Cup earlier this year. Made the top 16 for Game History, top 24 for the original Bren Chong Cup. And then, of course, back-to-back 4th places in CRL West and the No Tilt League Special Edition with Tribe Gaming. Over on the Trovo chat, everyone's debating what they think is the group of death. And Chuckwagon saying he says Group H is the hardest. I've seen all different opinions. Some people have said C, some have said E, some have said H, someone said F. All over the place. So despite us talking about how Magic Archer is not that popular earlier on in today's stream, Magic Archer making a ton of appearances, both in this Graveyard deck that we saw earlier and in this Royal Hogs deck. And that Heal Spirit, perfectly timed Fireball for Azilys to stop the Heal Spirit from ending his tower, but Miniminter all the way through. Tons of damage. And Mini going to take the tower on the right-hand side. Will he have enough? Cage does get down on the left, but Heal Spirit going to add a lot to that. Not quite going to be a tower trade here, so Miniminter will come out on top. Mega Knight sets up left-hand side. Neither player worrying about holding their Mega Knights for Royal Hog's defense. And that Heal Spirit not going to do much over here. Miniminter with the lead, but 20 seconds left, and Azilys now putting the pressure on the left-hand side. Magic Archer trying to play some defense, but Pigs, Mega Knight, Fireball, the kitchen sink, maybe a whale, and a nuclear weapon going down the left-hand side. Miniminter had this one pretty well locked up, but made some weird choices on the opposite side of the board. And just like that, Azilys has a pile on the board and the elixir to back it up. Unbelievable swing here in the final few seconds of regulation time. What looked like Miniminter with a complete lockdown turns into a 3-crown the opposite direction. Azilys coming from behind and getting the win. That's a pretty big GG there. We're going to get these stats, the updated stats flown on in here in a second, guys. Of course, that's not the match we just watched. That's Sergio Ramos and BobTheRock. And that might be the comment of the day so far. Cody Wang saying, hit him with the Uno reverse card. Miniminter banning Musketeer. And weird, that's the outdated. There we go. Now we have the correct stats. So, small sample size. I don't know what you guys think about this matchup. Of course, the building helps Miniminter with the log and the Magic Archer. All some pieces there that are good for Mini. On the other side, Azilys, though. Fireball. Certainly helpful against the Royal Hogs. So here we go, game number 2. Azilys with the advantage. Musketeer the ban. How many games have been played so far? Lost Guy 95. I will show you the scores thus far in a little bit. Barb Hut still popular. Not as toxically popular as it was back in July. Oh yeah, Cody, Code Rich is out there. Use Code Rich in all Supercell games, or they use it in RPG Gabe, saying he uses creator code Rich in Heyday, which there you go. You can use Code Rich in all Supercell games to support me. I promise every dollar from your creator code usage will go to buying burritos. Every single dollar. And Cody Wang, to answer your question, Trovo is Mad Cat. Same thing. Name change. RG to the left-hand lane, completely running rampant. Miniminter just cannot seem to hold it off. And Miniminter going with some nastiness here. Yeah, and a lot of people not happy to see. It's interesting. You know, you don't see CRL pros run E-Golem Battle Healer very often. You really don't see it. But you see a lot of semi-pros run it, especially when they're behind. I am not an expert analyst, and I'm an okay Clash Royale player. But if I were to give any of you advice when playing against a fairly good, any real semi-pro in Clash Royale, in a best of 3, if you win game 1, run an E-Golem Battle Healer counter in game 2. It's one of the things that, it's not quite like death and taxes, but it's getting close to a guarantee. Light Sama saying a lot of CRL players ran it in the AMG Cup. Fair. More than normal, I would say. Use creator code to get burritos. Burrito goals. Yep. I'm with you, get. A lot of pressure here. Azilys gets a second Fisher Boy down, but taking a lot of damage in the process. And there you go. Switching lanes. And Azilys has the win all locked up. Miniminter knows it. Not enough elixir to get down a bar, but just trying to prolong his life a little bit longer. That's going to be a GG. Well played. Azilys takes that 1 and 2. And here you go, stats view, powered by Royale A.K.A. And Azilys wins one for good, for humanity. With the big-time victory over the E-Golem Battle Healer. And Mike45, guys, this is an emergency for all chats, whether you're in the Trovo chat, the YouTube chat, whatever. Mike45 has said, I don't like burritos. Guys, I've seen a lot of things said in my chat that some are toxic, some are downright awful. Of all the things I've seen said in my chats on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, scrawled on the bathroom of a truck stop, I don't like burritos might be the most offensive one I've ever seen. I hope that Mike gets the help that he needs. And I don't want you guys to jump on him and to hurt him, you know. I don't want you guys to harass him, but maybe just offer Mike your love and support, because what kind of damaged soul, what kind of damaged individual would come out and publicly say, I don't like burritos? Honestly, I don't even know if I'm upset. I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed, guys. Man. Here's a look at Group A. Here's a look at Group A while I cry off screen. Oh my God. Somebody help Mike. Somebody help him. Coming up next, guys, going to be Pompeo versus Thunderstruck. And guys, if you are new to my streams, if you've never been here before, you're in for a treat, because there's only one way to make sure that Thunderstruck performs well, and that's going to be throw on the Scottish accent the entire time. Yes, that's right. Going to do my absolute best to give that extra level of support to the Scotsman himself. It's not always the best of the Scottish accents out there. But I'll tell you one thing. Earlier this summer in the AMG Cup, every time I used the Scottish accent, Thunderstruck won the game. So got to do my absolute best to cast this one in a Scottish accent for you. Thunderstruck, top of your screen running. It looks like it might be Balloon. We'll see. Mortar with the skeleton barrel for Pompeo. And no, it's not going to be Loon, I think, out of the Scotsman. Looking more like it might be the Ram Rider. We'll take a look at it in just a minute. And if you're confused, any of you lads there in the chat, or lassies, don't even want to be sexist in this situation, Scottish accent comes out exclusively for one man, the pride of Scotland, the great Thunderstruck. Kenan Carrot does take care of the mortar on the right-hand side. And just straight pressure so far from the Scotsman. Pompeo with a bit of a kite there to keep the Musketeer protected. We'll see how much effort he puts into keeping the Musketeer on the board. And there you see Goblin Gang well get around quick enough. A bit of yes, a bit of no there. Final minute of regulation time. Double elixir now flowing. A bit of elixir lead right now for Pompeo, the Chivas esports player. You know, the interesting thing about doing a Scottish accent for these matches is that there are some words that I've never just quite heard in a Scottish accent. So you just kind of got to anticipate the best that you can do. Thunder now starting to load up with the 6-man split. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Has not quite been able to get the offense down. We're starting to load up here, lots of pressure. And that's a good snowball. It's an okay snowball. I might have oversold it a bit there. It's because I like saying good in the Scottish accent. And just a weird cannon cart pressure deck out of Thunderstruck. No, quite. It's a no win condition. Just trying to play defense and create some sort of counter push. The original fake Lichpentakill over in the Trovo chat saying poor Mrs. Slaton when the US plays in any World Cup on TV. You may be right. I can't quite understand what Thunderstruck's playing here. No win condition. Quote Bridge saying she had a real Scot accent. Now, this might be a bit offensive, but when I listen to Thunder talk, I don't exactly, you know, it's not what you think is typical. It's not quite, it's not Glaswegian, it's not quite the Edinburgh more anglicised accent. You feel like you're hearing Groundskeeper Willie commentating. Well, it's not quite as guttural as you might hear out of a young man out of Glasgow, but I guess I understand. What I don't understand is what Thunder's doing here. What an interesting and confusing choice here for him. Just trying to find some way to pressure. This feels like not the matchup for it, though. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what the matchup actually is. What matchup would you actually be looking for with this deck choice out of Thunderstruck? Well, Pompeo never quite has to worry about a win condition at any point, so plays some basic offense, gets the win. The win. Turn half Transylvanian there at the end. Well, guys, after winning 9 games in a row, the Scottish accent is finally defeated. So, unfortunately, I'm going to take it off for now, because it didn't help Thunderstruck in that one. There's the matchup, and yeah, what? Has anybody seen this? Yeah, Vin is German. There you go, Kudo. Has anybody seen this before? Here we go. I guess we're jumping right into game number 2. Ban is Fireball. So no waiting here. What a strange, strange matchup. Yeah, sample size 21. Well, yeah, sample size was, but you saw that it was 7 out of 8, so that deck didn't have any win condition, so it was based off of similar decks that have a win condition. Whatever that was that Thunder ran. Did he accidentally put his, like, triple elixir deck, or his infinite elixir deck in when he went for that game? Yep, and Thunder is going clone, guys. It's Goblin Giant Sparky against clone. Guys, Thunder might be doing it for the memes. It's a distinctive possibility. Oh boy. Oh boy, that Sparky might do a thing here. Does not connect. Barbs come out. This is a unique situation that we're seeing. Plenty of splash here for Pompeo with the Skelly Dragons and the Zap and the Mini P.E.K.K.A connecting, plus the Musketeer and the Heal Spirit and the oh no, oops. Thunderstruck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's going to be a big time win for Pompeo, 2-0. And Thunderstruck in a whole lot of trouble here. Don't know what he did in game number 1. Goes clone in game 2, and look, can this clone deck do a whole lot of damage real quick? Yeah. Will that Zap be able to do that on Skeleton Barrel every time? Yeah. Seems like this should be pretty well locked down for Pompeo. Thunder having a rough go of it here in Stage 2 of the Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition. Hold on, I gotta go ahead and pick that up. Cody Wang, was that Heal Spirit from Walmart? Because that was some great value. You got a LOL out of Ash from that one. Oh boy, guys, does that mean that might mean you're goated? That might mean you're goated. Congratulations, Cody Wang. And apologies, Thunderstruck. I thought the Scottish, maybe my Scottish accent's out of practice, and that's why he lost game number 1. Or maybe it was picking his Infinite Elixir deck to play in game number 1. Either way, that's a quick 2-0 sweep for Pompeo. Who's having a pretty good outing so far in this event. Here's the stats. Take a big old look there. LMNT saying Friday night is Buckfast night. That's the most Scottish joke you could possibly make. That will be something that only people who are here specifically because they are distantly related to Thunderstruck will get. Coming up next, Azilys versus BobTheRock. Here's some score updates. Score updates. Boom. Score updates. Check out my cool little thing, by the way, my logo, courtesy of AMG. Thank you, AMG. You can see all our sponsors below: AppGrade, Royale API, CWA, and, of course, AMG Aftershock Media Group, bringing you some pretty cool Clash Royale content. And, of course, the big one, Bren Chong. Thanks to Bren Chong. $6,000 prize pool for this event. That's pretty cool. Coming up next, the Frenchman versus the Dutchman. Azilys and BobTheRock. Let's go. And a hot start here, Bob, with a little bit of cycle going on. BobTheRock has seemed like he's been on the fringes of breaking into the next level of Clash Royale competitive gameplay. After his run in CCS and in OCL, it seemed like he had a pretty good argument for getting looked at as a potential 2v2 player in CRL. Had a bit of a rough outing with the Netherlands in the No-Tilt Worlds, but still competing at a very, very high level overall. And just seems like he's one of those guys who's maybe on a short list for a team looking for a 2v2 player. And Azilys just putting the hurt on the left-hand side. 17-12 as we approach the midway point of regulation time. BobTheRock going with one of the multiple RG Fishboy Hunter Heal Spirit variations. Kudo in the Trovo chat asking, can I show you the log stuffy after the game? I want to see it. Yeah, sure, I'll show you the log. Why not? The log stuffy is a hilarious way to say that. But yes, I will show you the log stuffy. BobTheRock made it pretty deep twice in the No-Tilt World Championship Stage 2. Made it to the Final 4 once. Made it to the top 8 once as well. Still looking for maybe that big signature win. Might be the big game changer for Bob as far as looking around for the next stage of his career. Did get noticed in 2019 with 2 great performances in the global tournament, #1 and #2 in the 21st and 23rd edition of the global tournament. RPG Gabe saying, what's inside my ideal burrito? My ideal burrito is the Al Pastor breakfast burrito. Take a breakfast burrito. Switch out bacon or sausage and put it in Al Pastor. Kaboom. Here we go. Final 10 seconds of regulation approaching. On to sudden death overtime. Slight advantage right now for the Frenchman out of Tribe Gaming. 1653 to 1898. But the pressure now coming in from Bob. The Barb Hut in general mitigating these Royal Giants. Keeping the damage very, very low. Have not seen a ton of shots get through. That's one of the few. 1472, but Piggy's running a rough shot on the left-hand side. 891 remaining. Fishboy has way too many targets on the board. With the lane cloggage being pulled out by the Barb Hut. And forced to spend quite a lot there. 6 for 6, I guess, with the Fireball Cannon Barb Barrel going to the Pigs and Heal Spirit. With that Fireball, we'll do a lot of cleanup work in the opposite direction here. Royal Giant not going to get more than one shot, 1046 to 891. And now Azilys with a lot of elixir on the board and no really good response for the Dutchman. Pigs having a snack on the left-hand side, 7:14. Final minute approaches. Triple elixir now flowing. The Barb Barrel does not get the Heal Spirit. So that does give a little extra juice here to Bob on the left-hand side. And let's see if he can get back around to another Royal Giant at the bridge, and he does. That Barb Hut no longer there. Should be a second one. Second one does come in high, and you will get the Barb pop on the left-hand side. Fireball not going for value for Azilys, just going for winning the bridge fight right now. So we'll see if he keeps on with that. Heal Spirit does keep the Hunter on board a little longer. A couple of Heal Spirits in a row, proving super OP for BobTheRock. Those might be what wins him the game right here. 2 Heal Spirits both popping off and helping him win bridge battles in back-to-back moments. Fireball now has to come in for Azilys. Will there be one more for BobTheRock to steal it back? Not enough time for it to get there. That's going to die in the air. And Azilys takes the win as a Fireball disappears as time runs out. What a game, what a game. And a few times in a row, Azilys playing the Fireball at the bridge to win bridge fights. A big part of that being the Heal Spirits not getting taken off the board. And there you go, Azilys BobTheRock game number 1 stats view. And Bob going to ban Fireball this one. Alexander Ibarra saying, Al Pastor, what do you know about that? Bruh, I am Baja all the way, a California boy. Live in Los Angeles, spend my times in San Diego, of course. Been a fair amount of time down in Baja, California as well. That west coast of Mexico. Trying to tell me I don't know my Al Pastor. What you know about that? Throw it on a spit, little pineapple in there. Get it off the street. What you know about Al Pastor? Get out of here with that noise. What is 8 of 8 in reference to the matchup, says the Lost Guy 95. That means that the 2 decks they are giving matchup data on, they actually have that exact matchup data. If the number is 7 of 8, that means that in at least one of the 2 decks, only 7 of the 8 cards were in that matchup. Omotayo saying Fireball Raptor like Spider-Man End of Infinity War. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen the now, 3-year-old Avengers movie. Oh, can I show the log? Yes, next time I'm on screen, I'll show that log. 6 Loon for BobTheRock, going with the Skeleton Dragons version up against Graveyard. And that's a lot of damage early, and this should be game for BobTheRock. And Azilys, I think, knows it. Has anyone accidentally played a banned card? Yes, in life it has happened. El Paso, Dadizio. Is El Paso all about that Al Pastor life, or do they go more Tex-Mex? Do they go more central Mexico with their... I guess they are pretty far west in El Paso. I'm all about that Baja life. Infinity War came out last year. It feels like it came out 3 years ago. Who knows? 6-man just locking down this defense. And again, going for a King Tower activation is Azilys is already up. Just trying to keep damage off those Princess Towers, I guess. Hey, here's the reality, is that HP is a resource. So if Azilys can keep those Princess Towers up, going to be valuable. Am I going to call it 6-man in CRL? Probably. I'll say Royal Recruits as well, but it is definitely also 6-man. B-Man died. Love how the commentator's reading the YouTube chat. The commentator's reading the YouTube chat? Really? That's crazy. Why would he do that? Alexander, you know, I know what's up. Yeah, that's right, dude. California boy, through and through. 3-3 split here for Bob. Should defend this graveyard pretty easily, still putting pressure on. You see one recruit does connect on the left-hand side, and a few more heading there as well. Going to be a lot of damage on that left-hand lane, down to 614. Graveyard does get some good damage for Azilys, and the deeper this goes without Bob finishing it, the better things do get for the Frenchman. When we get into triple, the advantage for BobTheRock begins to evaporate. So we'll see if Azilys can hold on till triple and start putting super pressure on the right-hand side and getting good poison value. But pressure, pressure, pressure out of the Dutchman. Gavin saying, you're going to be on CRL? Yes, that's my job. It's the main thing I do for Clash Royale is commentate for CRL. And that balloon going to connect left-hand side. You can't stop that rage. BobTheRock takes game number 2. GG, well played. GG, well played. We're all tied up going to game number 3. There's your stats view. And so you see the 8 of 8 means that they do have data on this precise matchup. I'll explain this matchup data. 8 of 8 means they have data on the precise matchup of those 8 cards on the right versus the 8 cards on the left. The sample size 198. That means within the time period that they have gathered the data, they have seen 198 games of this exact 8-card versus 8-card matchup, going 52-48 to the 6 Loon of the Royal Recruits Balloon Cycle deck. If you see below that matchup 7 of 8, and you see the much larger sample size, that means that in one of the 2 decks, 1 card is different, or maybe both. But in a situation where 7 of the 8 cards match up, they have a 51-49. So it's not the precise matchup, but there is a much larger sample size for that not quite precise matchup. That's how you explain and understand the matchup data you see on screen. And there you go. The ban from Azilys will be the Skeleton Dragon. Skelly Drag's going to be off now. Here we go into game number 3, deciding game between these two in today's round robin. Top 4 from this round robin in this Group A group stage will move on to the round of 32, to the double elimination 32-person bracket, which will start after we get through all of these groups. Here we go, jumping into game number 3. The band, Skeleton Dragons and Fireball. Why didn't Andrew Guy cast no tilter this? Because he's too busy crushing it in Valorant right now. Check out Andrew's streams right now. He is a Valorant murderer. He's starting to push up pretty high. I can't play Valorant because I don't have the right computer for it. But you can catch me playing some Apex. Main and Gibby these days. Balloon does not connect, just barely. Azilys going clone. And the Flying Machine Hunter combination. Going to be kind of frustrating for Bob. He doesn't have a good answer for the Flying Machine. He has no way to get it off the board, has to try to deal with it with snowballs, pushing it around a little bit, I guess. But he has no way to deal with that Flying Machine, really. And then, of course, Hunter is a good counter for the Balloon. Did the other 2 Archer remotes get released yet? I have no idea, Matthew Bergman. How did the King get activated? I think that was... You know, I might have missed that. You know, it might have been the Skeleton Barrel? How did that King get activated? Actually, now I missed that too. Oh, Fisherman pulled a Hunter. There you go. This balloon will connect on the left-hand side for 1, but not for 2. And now Azilys just loading up on the right-hand side. Cannon Cart will connect, and Bob calling good game. It was the Hunter. Yeah, Hunter was pulled. There you go, guys. Well, didn't matter much. Loading up balloon on the left-hand side. Heal Spirit maybe a half step early here. Snowball will make some room. Balloon does connect, but probably will not be enough. Bob needs to break through one more time, but also to play defense against all of this and a clone. That's a lot of things on the screen there, folks. And that's a lot of tower going to be down on the left-hand side because the flying machine does not die. Cannon Cart in the pocket. G to the G, woe to the played. Azilys going to take the win over BobTheRock in 3. Well, this clone deck is certainly a thing that exists. Some enjoy playing it. Of course, Belican in particular. And his former 2v2 partner, BobTheRock, fallen. It's one of Belly's most popular decks. Waiting on that stats view to update. There you go. Let's see. Belly is a clone. One trick, says some people. I disagree, Nova. I think Belly can play a lot of decks. If you see Belican playing in a situation with bans in particular, Belican has a very strong mind for this game and knows how to utilize bans in some really high-level ways. But Belly also plays clone, and it's super annoying. Oh, you were joking? Fair enough. No more Stats Royale. Stats Royale is still around, Chris Gomez. I didn't create this event. The partner for stats for this event is Royale Even Play, Royale A.K.A, so. But you'll see Stats Royale a bunch as well. Is Andrew playing Valorant by Riot? Yeah, that's the developer, right? Yeah, that's what Andrew plays a whole bunch. Coming up next is going to be Sergio Ramos and Thunderstruck. Here's a bunch of our scores so far. Also right now, Miniminter and Beast playing off-stream. Who's in Group B? Great question. There's all your groups. Oh, the log Stuffy. It's the plushie. Stuffy's a funny way to say that. Is that like what they call it wherever you're from, Kudo? But here you go. Here's that log plushie. Here's a log. Isn't that pretty? Look at that log. Oh, it's so soft on my face, even though it's spiky. Ah, it's spiky, right? No, it's soft. It's such a soft, hello, log. Boom. There you go. There you go. Boom. Log Stuffy. I'm going to call it a Stuffy from now on. I think that's just what it's called. Guys, by the way, my hair clippers come today. I've been waiting to buy hair clippers this entire, quarantine. So I can cut my hair, and actually get this all cleaned up. Because I got a little mullet going on here. They finally arrive today. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Also excited about our next matchup. Here we go. Sergio Ramos and Thunderstruck. What is a 4-card cycle? Jiraj, great question. 4-card cycle means, well, your cycle, right, is how many cards it takes to get back to another card. Right? So your 4-card cycle, once you've played a card, it goes to the back of your overall hand, meaning you have to play 4 cards to get that card back in your hand one more time and make it playable. So your 4-card cycle on those stats is the cheapest amount of elixir it takes for you to play 4 cards and get back around to the card in your hand. So for example, 2.6 Hog Cycle, 2.6 is the average elixir. But the fastest cycle in 2.6 Hog Cycle is 6 Elixir by playing 2 1 Elixir cards, your Ice Spirit and your Skeletons, and 2 2 Elixir cards in your Log and your Ice Golem. What is the prize pool, Super Bassy? Super prize pool here, $6,000. It's a lot of ducats. A lot of ducats there, folks. Alexander Ibarra with the sub. Ooh, thank you, Alexander. Do appreciate it. Where can I get the CRL hat? Kudo asks in the Trovo chat. Unavailable. Not around. The CRL hat is limited edition. Even the CRL pros don't have the black hat. The white hat went to the pros. The staff got white and black limited edition. Of course, my white hat currently is in Egypt. But my black hat here. Lapacati says no Scottish accent, no happy. Well, guys, if you know what, if Thunder loses this game, I'll throw it on. How about that? If Thunder loses game 1, I'll throw it on in game 2 to try to help him out. Right now, that clone Skelly Barrel getting healed up. A lot of damage on the left-hand side. And Sergio Ramos with the advantage. Do I think Bowler will appear in CRL? Possibly. There are like 2 popular Bowler decks right now. In Egypt, how come, asks Kudo, Yusuf Omar, who is a graphic designer and makes graphics for CWA and does a bunch of work for Stats Royale. He and I made a deal at World Finals in which he got my white hat. Of course, I have not made him hold up his end of the deal that much because I'm a gentleman. And really, he wanted that white CRL hat pretty bad. Maybe I'll make him do a bit more. We'll see. 960 to 899. As we go into sudden death overtime, Sergio Ramos putting the pressure on here. Putting a lot of pressure on, but 2 Muskies down. And now is a chance for Thunder for a bit of a counter push here. Thunder was memeing in the last game, and this one playing an actual meta deck with the Skeleton Barrel Mortar deck. Fireball in, misses the Hunter. What an oops. What a severe oops. And here comes a whole lot the opposite direction. And that's a big old clone, and that giant skeleton touches tower. GG, well played. Thunderstruck loses game number 1, and I might have to bust out the Scottish accent in game 2 here, guys. That was a fireball whiff. A whiff, they say. And we'll get those stats up for you in just a moment. Here's a look at who's playing right now in Group A. We're doing a group every day for the next 8 days, including this one. Thunderstruck banning Heal Spirit. What deck did he play last time? Well, Thunderstruck played a no-win condition Cannon Cart Royal Recruits deck in the last game. The Fireball whiff wouldn't have made a difference. Probably right there, Build-A-Bob. So ban is Heal Spirit for Thunderstruck. And just as an update, what's happening off stream right now, Beast just beat Miniminter in game number 2 of their best of 3. So Miniminter and Beast are all tied up. Here we go. Game number 2. Thunderstruck versus Sergio Ramos. And might have to throw on the Scottish accent here and see if I can give a little bit of support to the Scotsman. Take notice, by the way, that on his top, on the kit, wearing the Solterra, wearing the white X, the white cross on the blue background, but despite that, because he does not play for Scotland specifically in Clash Royale competition, they got him with the overall UK banner, the flag of the United Kingdom. Double bait here for Thunderstruck against a pretty common version of Splash Yard. And to everyone listening, if you're like, where did they get a Scottish caster? Well, not quite. Oh, and a failed attempt at a tornado on the left-hand lane. And just like that, Thunder might be back in it. There's not much that can go worse for you than attempting to get a King Tower activation with the Nado and then not actually quite pulling it off. Is the accent working for the moment? It might be. It's not my best Scottish accent of all time, but it might be bringing out the power enough for Thunder in this one. Dark Goblin does step up into the poison on the left-hand side. 1632 on Thunderstruck's left-hand Princess Tower. Sergio Ramos down to about 1041. Not quite about exactly 1041, but Fireball does extend the lead here. Ethan saying, please no accent. Well, Ethan, I got to do it just to support Thunderstruck a little bit for this one. You go ahead and put the mute on there, son. I'm no bothered by it. Casting in Scottish for Thunderstruck. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen. But trying to give Thunderstruck the best advantage that we can. Graveyard pushing on the left-hand side. Baby Dragon trying to get across for the tankage. Not quite going to make it. Final 15 seconds, left-hand side. Infernal Tower holding on. You might see Thunder try to alternate the placement of the barrels on the left, on the inside and outside as we get deeper into this one. Is against Barbarian barrels does make that a quite nice possibility. Fireball in. Again going with the full surround. The Graveyard doing quite a bit of damage on the left-hand side. Fireball trying to defend. Thunderstruck might have thrown here. My lord, guys. My lord. Shaking my head, talk normally, please. How dare all of you? This is my channel, and I'll do as I please. And when Thunderstruck is competing, I will attempt to help him with the Scottish accent. Today, though, it is certainly not helping. You know what it might be is that today's Scottish accent might not be on point. And that might be why Thunderstruck had the win. A bit of a throw there at the end. Sandy, thank you very much for the 10 pounds. I do appreciate it, and I promise I will spend a portion of that 10 pounds on carbonated, lemon-lime flavored sparkling water. Try Australian now, please. Is there an Aussie player in this? There is an Aussie player in the event, right? Isn't there an Aussie player overall in the event? Yeah, Kenda Swagger's Aussie, right? Or is he British? Is he English? I thought Kenda Swagger was Aussie. Oh, he's English, or he's British, right? Is Kenda Swagger in the chat? Sandy, super OP with the 10-pound. Love, by the way. Are there... Yeah, Belly is British, Boof is British. Is Kenda Swagger British or Australian? I thought he was British, but I guess he's... I thought he was Aussie. I guess he's British. Here we go. Lich versus Sergio Ramos. I might try to throw on an Aussie. There's no Aussie players, though. Someone DM Kenda on Twitter and find out. I think that is a British flag, though. I think he's from somewhere in Great Britain. Sam, there's no bracket link because we aren't in a bracket. This is a group stage. This is Group A of the 8 groups. Each day doing a different group, round-robin format. Top 4 for each group will then make the bracket. Hyro, you are getting timed out for spamming. Also, I don't believe you. Mike still doesn't like burritos. Guys, Mike45 in the chat. Again, not liking burritos, and I gotta say, I find that emotional. I find that sad at best. What does leaked elixir mean? Spec, great question. Leaked elixir means elixir that didn't get used. So you know when your elixir hits 10, what we might see some happen right here. Keep an eye on. Oh no, Lich does spend. They're both playing this. There might not be much leakage here. But leaked is when you hit 10 and then you don't actually spend the elixir. And Mrs. Slaton just came in through hot with lunchtime. Shout out. Guys, if you're going to marry a woman, marry her from Texas. I just got a barbecue chicken sandwich and some orange slices. I have to figure out how to take bites of this without ASMRing you guys during the stream. Lich goes Mortar left-hand side. Immediate graveyard push opposite lane and an easy pickup. A nice sequence there out of Pompeo. The way he timed all those pieces. What does ASMR mean? It means that like a bunch of like turn the mic way up and then make sounds into the microphone. Like if I were to eat with my mic open, and you would hear all the chewing. And here we go, right-hand side. Bar barely easily takes care of business. Lich does have a lot of good, cheap ways to deal with graveyards, but when we get the triple, it feels like this is going to swing towards Pompeo. Yeah. Oh, now Mike's saying that wasn't actually him who said it. He doesn't like burritos. There you go, poison. So this is interesting because you see that Pompeo wants to keep using the poison on the Musketeer to get her off the board. She is so valuable. It also means the poison does not get to go directly on the defending troops. So look at that. Look to see Lich maybe try to spread that defense a little bit more wide to make it harder and harder for Pompeo to poison both the Musketeer and the Goblin Gang in time. But you see now that as we're getting deeper into the higher elixir portions, that this matchup beginning to swing more and more towards Pompeo. Musketeer does barely step into the poison. And now this should be all Pompeo from this point forward. What's my favorite Clash Royale card? That would be the Ice Golem. Ice Golem is my favorite card in Clash Royale. Thank you for answering there, Omotayo. That Mortar gonna connect though, I believe, get one shot. No, it dies before it can. And a second Mortar down. Lich starting to put some real pressure on here. Some really serious pressure, knows he cannot give Pompeo a chance to GY up. So just doing everything he can to force Lich, or to force Pompeo to play defense rather than get any attempt on offense. But GY poison, and that Goblin Gang completely evaporates inside the poison. Again, triple elixir, more advantage towards Pompeo. Pulling away here, Mortar goes high this time, trying to change the rhythm a little bit. And Bomb Tower now not available for the Skelly Barrel, and a beautiful NATO to pull it in. That should be a GG well played. Let's see. Did I just give La Mufa to Pompeo? Mortar down. Poison working on two Musketeers, but the Mortar does get picked up. All defense here for Pompeo at the end. Has it pretty well locked down. And no, I did not put the curse on. There you have it. Pompeo winning game number 1. Marco saying Mrs. Slaton is the real MVP. Yup. That's for sure. That is for sure. You guys have no idea how right you are. Nice bomb tower by Omotayo and a nice NATO to make sure all that held on. Here you go. Stats from that last one. Pompeo up 1. Ban is going to be Balloon from Lich. And we'll see what happens in our next game. Lichpentakill, longtime competitive player, has been in CRL, on CRL rosters in the West, but never actually played in CRL West. Here we go. Let's jump into game number 2. Lich was on the CRL roster for Energy at one point, but unable to cut up into the country and play. Being a Venezuelan, some challenges with visa issues and things like that, but certainly a talented player who hopefully will find his way onto that next level sometime soon. You kind of hope that that wasn't a missed opportunity for him. Do I know Andrew's game name on Valorant? I don't, but he streams Valorant all the time, so you can go check him out there. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself for a moment while I take 2 bites of my sandwich. You guys can just watch some gameplay here for just a moment. But I just need to get some food in my belly, because this is a long, middle of lunchtime stream for me. Here we go. Muting for about 30 seconds here.
Oh my lord, that was tasty. That was pretty good. Hold on. Finishing chewing. Muting 1 second.
Now that was one heck of a bite of that sandwich. Not done yet. It's a barbecue chicken sandwich, guys, with coleslaw. This is Slaton coming in beautiful with the good stuff. Hold on. 1 second. Someone's ringing my doorbell. I'm going to tell Mrs. Slaton. I have it on the Ring app, so she might not have heard it. But now we're back, folks. Pompeo, second time, I believe, running this deck today. And has had success with it. But right now, Lich with the advantage, although he might lose that advantage right here. Mega Knight high right into the piggies. Pompeo trying to keep the action off the right-hand side. And doesn't matter, because that's a full-on load. And Pompeo tries to predict the pigs to the right. Instead, pigs coming with the Mega Knight on the left. And Mega Knight does not lead, but the piggies should be enough. Oh, look at the top, though. 67 HP on the bottom. What a close finish there. Lichpentakill taking game number 2, tying things up. Game number 3 on its way. And we'll see what the ban's going to be. Mega Knight is the ban for Pompeo. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, also streaming on Trovo, you can go check it out. Some people prefer one or the other. But most of my personal streaming stuff is on Trovo, including open tournaments that you can compete in as well. What's my favorite drink? A good lemonade will always do it for me. Balloon and Mega Knight are the bans going into game number 3. Here we go. Let's jump on in. Despite not being able to make that CRL dream happen, Lichpentakill has stayed active competitively in all of the major semi-pro competitions. Got second place overall in the Clash Contender Series with Team Liquid Academy. Of course, got first place in the No-Till League with Cream Royale Betis' semi-pro team. Certainly a talented player. Staying very, very active. Lemonade, are you mad, says Marcus. Pepsi Max Cherry is where it's at. I'm not trying to kill myself slowly here, Marcus. I'm trying to enjoy a drink. Pepsi Max Cherry. Sandy drinks tea. Pompeo should have the advantage here against this RG Fishboy deck. Or at least that's long been the thought process between Royal Giant versus this ability to control here with a Graveyard. Heal Spirit does create a lot of interesting math. The big question will be, how well does Pompeo protect that Ice Wizard against the Fisherman? Mike's favorite food is fish. You know what? Mike45 has declared his dislike for burritos multiple times, then claimed that it wasn't his fault, someone else said it. Now saying his favorite is fish. I'm starting to come around. I'm starting to like Mike45. Final minute of regulation time, and as double hits, Lichpentakill switching lanes. Ice Wiz bomb tower. Gonna lock that down pretty easily. Casey saying Mountain Dew. I don't know. I don't do the Dew. And RG left to right, left to right, left to right. Pompeo continuously switching lanes. This Royal Giant does not get a shot. Fisherman does slap that tower, 1733, and Fireball with the Hunter will clean the Ice Wiz off. But now Pompeo counter-pushing. Hunter sets the line high against the Baby Dragon perfectly. Well played by Lich, cutting that Graveyard push off at the knees. Final 2 minutes. Here we are in sudden death overtime. And Pompeo setting up early with the bomb tower. And one RG shot to the left-hand side, so now Lich starting to give himself dual lane pressure options. Of course, one switch lane Graveyard can also be big for Pompeo, but right now does not have that dual lane capability for the moment. Baby Dragon, Ice Wiz, NATO slowing that down, putting a lot of DPS on the right-hand side, and now a big counter push should be coming through behind this Knight potentially. Ice Wiz going to give it a bit of protection there for the Knight. And now a good Graveyard coming in. Will the poison pop as well? Decides to hold off, does the Chivas player, but takes the lead in a big way, and that was a good call to not pop the poison for Pompeo. Now able to hold on defense. Ice Wiz NATO does not protect the Ice Wiz against the Fisherman pool, does not matter. But Lichpentakill probably going to go and try to get an RG down again at the bridge. There you go. RG in, Ice Wiz trying to defend. Bomb tower doing its best to hold things high as well. NATO's back one more time. Fireball does not get the Ice Wiz. And a good bar barrel out of Pompeo to keep that Royal Giant being healed back up. Graveyard opposite direction, feeling like Pompeo does have this one pretty well settled at this stage. Graveyard putting damage on the right-hand tower, poison in. Calling the good game right now is Pompeo. Good game, well played. Match victory for Pompeo. Michael Clark, you're 10? I was 10 once. There you go. Matchup data, pretty good sample size. Almost 500 matches in this sample. Slight advantage on paper to Pompeo. I think at this level, the matchup is a little bit more towards Pompeo than those numbers represent. Don't know if there's any pros in the chat who'd want to weigh in on that. But I do think that the matchup is a little bit more towards Pompeo than those numbers would give us. At the highest level, at the top level. Let's see. Have I tried Iron Brew? Asked CK in the Trovo chat. Yes, I have. It's basically bubblegum flavored soda. Not a huge fan of Iron Brew. Gotta admit, the Iron Brew. And on the YouTube chat, Yash saying, yo, Rich, hook me up with a sandwich, bruh. All right, come over. I'll give you a sandwich. How about that? Animals, why is a group doing a single round robin in only one day? Because every group is doing their round robin in one day. That's how it's going. That's the plan here, folks. And, of course, today we are doing Group A. The first of our 8 groups, a different group every day. That's how we going down. Minor health nerf damage buff, says Shen. Depends on what kind of minor decks you want to be playing. If you're using minor primarily as a tank, maybe it's the opposite direction. Here are the results so far today. And we are about to jump into Azilys and Thunderstruck, the Frenchman. I don't know if I really have a French accent. It's like really stereotypical. My attempt at a French accent. It might be too stereotypical for me to do. Yes, I don't know if I have French. Never really worked on a French accent before. I have never really worked on a French accent. Azilys sounds exactly as you think, by the way. If you meet Azilys in real life, he sounds precisely what you think he sounds like. And it's golden, I must say. Go Russian. We don't have any Russians in the tournament, do we? Do we have Russians in the tournament? If we see a Russian, I might do it. Hey, Marcus. Let's hold off on the spams a bit there, brother. Yeah, and the timeout comes on in. Igor's Russian. Is Igor in the tournament? I might do a Russian accent when Igor's playing. Oh, boy. I give the French accent. I give Azilys 10 seconds of bad French accent, and look at what it did. Huge advantage. Blowing Thunderstruck out of the water. Oh, boy. Hey, spammers, you will get timed out. If you keep spamming, you'll get banned out. That's what happens, son. Here we go. Let's see if Thunder can make something of it on the right-hand side. Raged up balloon, but is there a NATO in this? I mean, no, never mind. It's Gamma Giant Spark. I was thinking something completely different. So good damage on the right-hand lane here, but at what cost? Azilys just smizashing that left-hand side and putting more and more pressure on. Does the French accent do more for a player than the Scottish accent does? I do not know. Yeah, Scottish accent. Scottish man got punished. Very unfortunate here. Well, let's see if Lumberloon push in the left-hand lane. That's going to be a ranged up balloon with not a lot of ways to stop it from connecting. That will be a connection and some death damage. Neither tower down, though, for Thunderstruck. How does the ban card work, Bob? In this tournament, in this stage, it's best of 3, and a player gets to ban a card when they lose, which is no longer available for either player. It's a global ban. So once a player bans a card, for the rest of that best of 3 matchup, neither player is allowed to play that card. Tower down right-hand side. Balloon should hit the left-hand side. Snowball does not hit the Muskie. Snowball does not hit the Muskie. Thunderstruck sends us to a 3-crown game. But can he stop this? Needs to get that 6-man down. Doesn't do it. Fisherman to pull the Goblin Giant away from tower. Gonna save the 6-man here for the Sparky, but won't have the elixir for it. And oh boy. Oh, to the boy. What card would I want to be out of the game forever? Mickey Mantle's rookie card. It's worth too much money. And we should have the new data here in just 1 second. There you go. Mike45, you're the best player in the world? Congratulations, man. There's only one of those, and you're it. Well done. Thunderstruck banning Fireball for this one. Get the Irish accent going. Mason, I don't know if I quite have an Irish accent. I've worked on an Irish accent here and there, but never quite put a lot of time into it. That's not too bad, right? For one region of Ireland. One region of Ireland. If I could be one card in CR, what would it be? The Battle Healer, because I'd never die. How about that? Here we go. Game number 2. Azilys with the advantage. I'm going to mute here for a second while I throw some more food in my face, because I'm hungered, folks. Oh, that was a good rest of that half of a sandwich and some orange slices. Animals, just go to Royale API and look up the players, dude. I don't have the Royale API link for you. Mega Knight goes coast to coast. King Tower activation, though. How much will that matter? Against Royal Hogs? I don't know. Really not sure. How important will that be against the Piggies? I've never done the math on that one. I know that... Oh, look at that. Magic Archer. Geometry! Little counter push here for Thunderstruck, but nothing really to support it. Going to kind of die easily against this cage. I don't know the math on Royal Hogs with a King Tower activation. I know the math on Hog Rider. I think I know it on Miner. But I don't know exactly how much value a King Tower activation gives against Royal Hogs. Easy pickup there for the Skeletons. 1292 to 555. Azilys just had no elixir for that Hog's push. We'll see if Thunderstruck has the ability to capitalize on that. That was kind of a throwaway heal spirit there for the Scotsman. Splits the Musketeers to the strong side tower. The Magic Archer only gets one Muskie. Azilys in a bit of trouble here in game number 2. Piggy's all the way in. Heal Spirit gets ruined by the Barb Hut. Does not matter. Still going to be a ton of damage. 230. The Heal Spirit going down probably did save that left-hand tower, so we'll see how important that would be at this stage. So good save by Thunder. Ahead on Elixir, but not on the board. A little early with the Barb Barrel here, maybe. Can he stop enough here? No, Magic Archer, great Ice Golem to keep the geometry off the tower. That Ice Golem may steal this one for Thunder, and it will. Azilys went for the high Magic Archer, and Thunderstruck, without the help of a Scottish accent, might I say, goes ahead and wins game number 2. G to the G, well to the played. Let's check out the stats from that one. As I also go and clear these notifications from my iPad because, my lord, they are annoying. I don't want to back up my iPad, Apple. I don't want to buy any more cloud coverage. Please stop telling me. Someone write Apple and tell them to stop telling me that I need to buy more space in the cloud. Ban is going to be Heal Spirit for Azilys. And here we go to game number 3. By the way, BobTheRock and Beast currently playing off stream. I'll try to give you guys an update on that one when I have it. BobTheRock, I believe, currently up 1-0 in that match. So here we go, game number 3 on the way between the Frenchman and the Scotsman. Bans are Heal Spirit and Fireball. Heal Spirit, also known as Tennis Ball, if you follow Sir Tag, A.K.A. Jake. If you watch his YouTube videos or his streams. Lucifer calling me out. Hey, bud, congratulations on climbing out of the pit, I guess. First time seeing Lava Hound today. And that Inferno Dragon getting tanked for just long enough to get into stage 2. That's a lot of burn on the left-hand side. Azilys not happy with that situation, calling good game already. Behind on Elixir, behind on damage. The Scotsman all over it right now. And now a counter graveyard push from Azilys, and the barbs come right down into it, and not enough for a poison. That's going to be a GG. Thunderstruck, I mean, look, maybe I'm throwing the curse on here, but it looks like Thunderstruck has this match locked up here. Lavaloon Miner. Taking it for Thunderstruck, taking it early. For Scotland. You gotta love it. And that's the annoying thing about those lava pups just taking long enough for that Inferno Dragon to get into second gear. A ton of damage early. Azilys went for it. The graveyard counter push had legs. But enough elixir for the barbs for Thunderstruck, and he knew it. Final 45 seconds left, and pretty even on elixir now. But Azilys not getting an advantage, so going to be unable to pressure that very much with Graveyard. And barbs come out early, and Miner to pull the tankage. Barbs will go down to the poison, but Skeleton Dragons will be nice and healthy up at the bridge. Azilys doing everything he can to try to get one more graveyard in. Cycling aggressively. Can he get one down in time? Not going to happen. Barbs come out. GG, well played. Thunderstruck takes it in 3. Well played there, Scotsman. Well played indeed. Everyone has the, I'm seeing in the YouTube chat, everyone saying the things that they don't like. On Con, do I take donations from the USA? No, take donations from anybody. Go ahead and throw a super chat in there. You can throw a dono, whatever you want to do, guys. Let's go ahead and take a look at Lestats. And Thunderstruck gets a pretty nice matchup there. That's some reliable data. 961 games play for the sample size with that exact matchup. 75-25. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good, that data's pretty reliable in this case. Wait, did someone just say peep the subs? Did someone say peep the subs? Speaking of subs, guys, go ahead and sub to the channel. Someone said peep the subs. What happened? Has it happened, guys? Did we do it? Did we hit it? Let me go ahead and bring myself back on camera for this. Did we do it? Hey, it says 9.99K. I'm gonna jump into my YouTube studio here and see. Guys, I am 7 subscribers away from 10K. That's pretty cool. 7 subs away from 10,000 YouTube subs. That'd be a big milestone. Just saying, you could be a part of making that happen for me. And here's our results so far, by the way, guys. You guys are trying to keep an eye on what's actually been happening so far. I think coming up next on stream is going to be Sergio versus Lich. Yeah, there we go. Sergio versus Lich. Oh, a few subs just came on in. Oh, guys. We are right there. Let me refresh this, because how close are we? 10,000! Yeah! Hey! Mwah! Mwah! Let's go. 10K, we did it. Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. That's a big one. That's a big one. All right. That makes me feel very good, guys. Thank you very much for the subs. Really do appreciate it. Switch to live sub count. Is that a thing? I don't know how you do it, but we did it, guys. And here we go. Let's jump into our next game. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's really, really cool. 10,000. Let's go. Hey, Clash Royale Esports with a congrats. That's cool as burritos. Ani, it's almost as cool as burritos. I think burritos are still cooler, but 10K, pretty cool, guys. Appreciate you being a part of it. Lots more cool things coming. GY in for Lichpentakill. And going with the Skeleton Dragon's variation of 6 Loon is Sergio Ramos. Sergio Ramos. Hey everyone, thanks for the 10K. Really do appreciate it. It's pretty cool. And yeah, I saw someone ask for the Discord. Well, here you go. Let me throw you the link. Hey, Sandy, thank you very much for the dono. Do appreciate it. There's the Discord link, guys. For those of you who wanted the Discord link. Shen asking, Rich, did you go to college? So would you say, yes, I did. I graduated from the University of California at Santa Barbara, where I majored in global studies with an emphasis in Middle Eastern politics and socioeconomics, and a Black Studies minor. Diraj, thank you very much for the love. I do appreciate it. We have seen this matchup so many times today, Graveyard versus 6 Loon. I don't know if 6 Loon has lost yet. Discord link didn't appear. I posted it. I'll post it one more time. Boom. There you go. And I'll even @ you, Lucifer, so that you can get it. It is weird. It does feel weird, kind of weird talking to Lucifer, doesn't it? I deserve 10,000 burritos? That's nice. I would like that. Don't need it, but I would like it. Let's see if Sergio switches lanes to support the right-hand side. Decides not to. Had plenty of elixir, and that's one of the nasty things you can do, is switch, and here he goes. Now he will switch. No, just baiting out defense on the right-hand side. The bomb tower does make this an interesting situation. Giving up this much damage to Graveyard early. Yeah, bomb tower NATO. It is going to be a 7 elixir spend on 5 to play that defense for Lich, but bomb tower is good against Balloon overall. And again, just high pressure on the right-hand side from Sergio. And Balloon timed right into that pop. Going to force a little bit more on that side. Bomb tower will come out. Musketeer takes care of the baby dragon. And right now it's Sergio just do whatever he can to not let Lichpentakill get off a Graveyard. Where the party at? In Van Nuys. GYN, that should be it. It's going to be hard to defend against this one. NATO pulls it away. Skeletons all over the tower. And Poison will finish it off. GG, well played. Lich played a good one. Wins game number 1 against Sergio. Jorgen saying salty and sugary don't really go together, rarely fit together anyways, but chocolate is overboard, powerboard. Let's see. Sugary and salty. Chocolate-covered pretzels. GG, well played. This is your first time watching something live on YouTube. Well, Maria Mac, thanks for joining. I hope you're digging it. We're having fun. We having fun here with this whole Clash Royale thing, huh? We out here having fun together. Band's gonna be Baby Dragon from Sergio Ramos. Sam, are there live standings? Not that I'm aware of. Here we go, game number 2. Loving the support, guys. Do appreciate it. Pretty cool day today. Not a lot of minor played today. You've never had pretzels. Weird, Yash. Very weird. Go get some right now. Hear me out. Unicycle with 2 wheels. Lapo. Fake Lapo. Great idea. OG Fake Lapo in the Trovo chat. Great idea. Minor has not been played a lot today. You've seen Lava Minor. Have not seen much Minor wall breakers. Here we go. We saw Minor Mascaloon earlier, but Minor has not been crazy popular today. It's pretzels, not pretzels. I eat pretzels. Cannon cart cycles to the right-hand side. Sergio Ramos going with this whole whatchamacallit thing with the clone and the stuff. Here you go, giant skeleton in front of it. Will he clone here in single? I don't think he'll clone here. Maybe he will now that the flying machine's down. I don't think so, though. He's going to hold off for a while. Doesn't have elixir for it. Cody Wang saying pretzels are disgusting. Cody, I think you and Mike need to go have a conversation about your hate of good foods. Is there a link to the current win-loss table for this group? Mark Littlewood. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it's updated. Go check Royale API because I think that they might have like a portal for this event, but not entirely sure. Skelly barrel to the left-hand lane where there is no bomb tower available to stop it. Log, though, will clean up the skeletons. And Sergio sets up to the right-hand side. Please give me a shout-out. Say hi, Sean. Michael Clark, I will not say hi, Sean. Hi, Sean is a thing that I refuse to say. In fact, it's the one thing I refuse to say in general. You will never hear me say hi, Sean. In any situation. Oh boy, clone just all over the place on the right-hand side. 2 flying machines, 3 flying machines. Give me more flying machines. All I want is more flying machines. Sergio Ramos tying things up here in game number 2. And a little celebration clone there in the middle. Sergio maybe kind of BMing there with that barbarian clone at the end there. Maybe kind of throwing some stuff. Who knows? Who knows? Let me go ahead and minimize this, so this one's up here. Boom. Let's go ahead and check out our stats. Can I clone my burritos? You should. In fact, I will support that scientific effort to find a good way to clone burritos. Miniminter and Thunderstruck currently going head-to-head off stream. Thunderstruck won game number 1 of that one. Keep you posted on the action with that, best I can. Why did I not show your donation? Snoop Frog, I don't know. Did you do a donation or did you do a super chat? Because the YouTube super chats show up in the chat. I don't know if I have alerts on for YouTube donations. I need to change that. I did not used to stream on YouTube, so there might be an issue there. I am very, very... But you know what, Snoop Frog? Thank you anyway. I'll give you just a... I'll come here and say a thank you. Thank you. Here's the scores and the schedules, and here we go. Our third and final game of Sergio Ramos against Lichpentakill. I am going to mute my mic for a moment while I take another bite of my barbecue chicken sandwich.
Man, that is so tasty. My lord. Chicken sandwich. Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
And scene. Guys, that was a great chicken sandwich. I ate that entire half of it in that whole time my mic was muted. And that's a Royal Giant all over the tower on the right-hand side. Shawarma. Heck yes, Sean Ranger. I'll crush some chicken shawarma. Pretty close here. Notice that in this matchup, Lich is playing the Bar Barrel version. Why do I point that out? Because the log version has a distinctive matchup advantage over Sergio Ramos' deck. The Bar Barrel version It's a more even matchup. But notice how that Barbell doesn't get chip damage. And if we get late, it'll be a little bit easier for Hill Spirit Works to come in for Sergio. Hey, High Tide SB. How are you? Olay to you, sir. Connection on the right-hand side for both people. Going to a 2-tower game. High Tide SB. Interesting. You got me on huge discounts. Cool. I don't know what you guys do, but dope. I do love a discount. Royal Giant gonna get shredded by the recruits. Damage in. 1932 to 1721. Oh, High Tide. This is a family-friendly chat, bud. Gonna have to take that out of the chat there, pal. Lumberjack to the left-hand side. You know, I should have seen it coming. Not final 90 seconds on the left-hand lane. Not going in the pocket is Sergio Ramos with his Royal Giants. Mysteria of Oregon. Really enjoy this. Maybe your oldest subscriber at 70+ years. Well, Mysteria, I'll tell you something. My parents both sub, and they are also 70+ years. So you might be. It depends on where you are in your 70s. But this is an all-ages show, and I appreciate you being here. Royal Giant in the pocket this time. Gonna go kaboom, kabang, kablam, Katower in a whole lot of trouble. 385. Can Sergio Ramos get past the Hunter? Fishboy trying to pull it away. Snowball makes some room. Connection does not get in, and the RG in the pocket. Will the Fishboy pull him across? Oh, a deep Fisherman. Fisherman goes from way downtown. Can he stop the Royal Giant connection? No, one shot does get in. Fireball will finish it. That Fisherman nearly went full MVP. Nearly went full MVP. Lichpentakill does get the win. That's going to be a 2-0 for Lich. I wasn't roasting. I wasn't roasting Mysteria of Oregon. I'm saying my parents are both also in their 70s. So Mysteria might be my oldest subscriber, but my parents, who are both in their 70s, also sub. So, you know, I'm just spitting facts, guys. Man, that Fishboy nearly got it done. Guys, let's have an honest moment here together as a community of people who enjoy Clash Royale. I know that Clash Royale devs have put a lot of work into naming these characters. But I'm telling you guys right now, if a petition started going around to change Royal Recruits to 6-man or Fisherman to Fishboy, I'd sign those petitions. I would. I would. No disrespect to the team that named these cards, but I just love those names. Fishboy and 6-man. Pretty much perfect names. So if a petition happens to change those names, they won't get changed. But I'll sign that petition. I'll put my weight. I'll put my reputation behind changing those names. Also, the names won't get changed. But it would be cool. If even like for a day, like what if for like a special event they change the names to all the nicknames? Like if for a special event, guys, ooh, here we go. Let's go to Pompeii and Beast. But I had a great idea. What if for a special event the names were changed? Where every single name was changed for like a week or a day to just be in the nicknames. Flying Machine was Ceiling Fan. Heel Spirit was Tennis Ball. Royal Recruits was 6-man. Fisherman was Fishboy. E-Golem was toxic. You know, all the different things. Expo was Fred. That'd be a fun event. I don't know if that's plausible at all. That would be a fun event if all the names were nicknames for like a few days. Or for an in-game event of some sort. Harry Potter is the wizard. Do people call the wizard Harry Potter? Ooh, a new follower. Hey, Woody, thank you for following over on Trovo. Do appreciate it. Guys, I am co-streaming on both YouTube and Trovo. If you're watching on YouTube, try out Trovo. See what it's like. It's a great streaming platform for mobile gamers. It's very mobile gaming friendly. Check it out. Fake Lapo trying to make the 6-bird thing happen. Well, this is a very, very heart-pumping game here between these two. By the way, it is Pompeo and Beast, not Sergio Ramos and Beast. Bob, a few more player facts, and game trivia that might not be pro quality. Well, you know, Bob, maybe if I try really hard, I'll get the job commentating for CRL. Like, if I really put the effort in, do my research, put my time in, maybe Clash Royale League will hire me to cast. Who knows? It's a dream, though. A boy can dream. Lava Loon for Pompeo. Balloon from Pompeo? Now I am personally shocked. A shout out for Anvesh. Hello, Anvesh. How are you? So again, we saw not much minor early on today, but the last few games we've seen a whole lot more coming in. Commentate this break in Koji-san's shouting style. I only do my Koji impression when we're all having lunch together, and I've heard him complain about something. Pompeo completely in control. Beast has not found a good spot for a graveyard. Here it comes. And not enough for a poison either, so the graveyard, all it does is end up giving the Skeleton Dragons more time to set up. What? Pompeo playing Loon? Cody, I am also shocked. And that's a connection. GG, well played. Pompeo gets it done. Game number 1. Is Samuel Basoto in this cup? Well, check that out. I don't have a pretty version of the graphic because I had to grab this one from Twitter because no one sent me the chat, or no one sent me this graphic, but that is the overall look. That is the overall set of groups. A different group every day. So tomorrow, same place, same time, Ruben, Adrian Pietro, the God RF, Surge TS, Dark Angel, Levy SG, Mao, and Osama. Here you go, take a look at the stats from that last one. That's not that last one. That's that last one. There we go. Ban is Loon from Beast. Here we go, game number 2, Pompeo with the advantage. Bryce, just noticed that most of Diggs rosters in Group H. I didn't notice that. Congrats on 10K subs. Thanks, Mason. Pretty happy about it. Do appreciate it. Now the push for 20, right? What is that matchup stat? Dirk, I'll explain it more next time we have the graphic on screen. Beast going with one of the cheese decks. Goblin Giant, Sparky Rage, and our first time today seeing Hog Triple Spell. Hog Triple Spell is generally fairly popular, have not seen it yet today. here we go. Question is he running the Fireball version or the EQ version? My guess, probably the EQ version. More likely than not. EQ being Earthquake, for those of you who, you know, are in the know and all that fun stuff. And Beast running the Rage version. So, oof. Heal Spirit cannot find its way through, does finally. Snowball trying to make enough room for the Muskie to step up, and it does not quite. 319 right-hand side. And there you go, Earthquake in. Here we go to double elixir time, and good timing there from Pompeo to go opposite lane. Of course, that Mini P.E.K.K.A. super annoying in this matchup. Whenever you want to switch lanes, Mini P.E.K.K.A. will pretty much always be there, especially now. This is a weird deck for Hog EQ to play against. We'll see. That Bomb Tower not going to do enough. Has to find some way. There you go. Nice cycle from Pompeo. Update the score. Oh. There you go. Hog getting a lot of damage on the right-hand side. Just like that, takes the lead. Pompeo ahead with 20 seconds left in regulation. And now going to switch lanes one more time or just pressure. No response from Beast to that side, so Pompeo going all in now. Musketeer in support. Mini P.E.K.K.A. trying to help out on the defense. Pompeo committed a lot to that lane now as a full-on Sparky, Rage, Skeleton Dragon push in the right-hand side. Heal Spirit does get taken out by the log, and no connection there. Tried to predict the Skeletons, did Beast, but not able to get the connection on tower. Pompeo timing this counter lane pressure pretty well. This time gets nothing. Not going to worry about that one swing on the left-hand side. And maybe trying to slow this down. Hog should get one hit. Can it get a second in time? EQ does not slow the actual attack speed of troops anymore. But now can he cycle back Pompeo? Should be able to get this EQ in and take the win. Can he beat out the Sparky? And he does, just barely. That 306 was precarious on the right-hand side. Pompeo holds on and takes it in two. GG, well played. And look at that. So let's talk about matchup. Talking about matchup. So here to explain that data, Dirk, is your friend Rich Slaton. So the matchup 8 of 8 means that the exact 8 cards you see in each side are being used for this data. Where it says 7 of 8 below, that means at least one of the 2 decks has a card that is not in that lineup to get that sample. So in this top matchup 8 of 8, these 2 exact decks have been played against each other 509 times over the course of this particular sample period, which I guess is probably a 7-day sample period. And the matchup data shows an 80-20 advantage to Beast. Now, these matchup data don't always reflect how the matchup is played when pros play it, because it's just taking the entire collection of data from across the game. But 80-20 matchup, that's still pretty good data overall. And yeah, tough matchup for Hog Triple Spell. Pompeo did a great job with it. Ended up taking the win in a very tough situation. So GG there for Pompeo. Do I play Among Us? Never have. Here we go. Next game, BobTheRock versus Miniminter. Happy to help, Dirk. Light Sama saying, the thing is that Sparky has matchup, but if the Hog player plays really well in high level, it's their matchup. So that's the big debate there. But I think that matchup is real rough for the Hog Rider player. And the data does support when it's an 80-20 matchup over 500 games. It's a relatively slow start here in game number 1 between Miniminter and Bob. Miniminter personal best of 7.6K. Not on his main account, or on his main account. And a real slow game again here. Mini looking like GY. Mark Littlewood, a normal player can't stop Sparky with that hog depth, but Pompeo is not normal. Yeah, I feel you, dude. That was great play by Pompeo. I don't know what the overall standings are today. I wonder if I can find that somewhere. Actually, let me go ahead and message the team here and see if they have that information. Hold on, I'm not trying to do Rebel Bot. There we go. I'm going to see if we have standings and have overall results. I know we have some of the results on my cam when I come in, when you see me on camera, but I don't know if we have them overall. Oh, stats are in app grade. Okay. Well, after this match, we'll jump into app grade and hopefully have it updated. And we can see the overall numbers so far. Appgrade being one of the sponsors, you can see below Miniminter. Last card for Bob, Balloon. It certainly feels like it would be Balloon. Could be a Royal Giant deck, though, with the Baby Dragon. Kind of has the feeling of a Royal Giant deck, more than a Balloon deck. Clash Paradox. Are all the games of Group A today? Yep, today is Group A. Tomorrow, Group B, and so on and so forth. I'll show you guys groups. There it is. It is Royal Giant. A Royal Giant is getting DPS down real hard. A lot of fireball value there for Bob. The Miniminter is trying to pressure. 1481 to 1616. Good fireball there from Bob to get value on the Skeleton Dragons and the Barb Hut. Full Graveyard Poison push in for Miniminter. Skeleton Dragons high on defense from Bob. And now going to have 2 Baby Dragons down and 2 Lumberjacks. If Bob can win this bridge fight, he's going to have a real nasty RG push going the opposite direction. Final 30 seconds here. Slight advantage to Miniminter on damage, and does have poison versus fireball. Gonna have to RG here as Bob and get some damage. He cannot win off of spell damage at this stage. No way to break through here for Bob. Miniminter takes control near the end and takes the win. GG, well played. Game number 1 going to the Peruvian. American. Peruvian American. Per-American. You get it. And those stats will update here in a second. 10K sub, congrats. Thank you, Clash Paradox. Feels pretty darn cool. Kudo says, Rich, guess where I'm from in the Trovo chat. You're from Milwaukee. Is that a good guess? So still the stats from the Pompeo matchup. Hey, YouTube chat, cool it. I'll start dropping ban hammers pretty quickly. Behave yourselves, YouTube chat. Behave yourselves. Here's some results. Behave yourselves. Let's see if the stats are back yet. Nope. Ban from Bob's going to be Musketeer. We'll be back with our next matchup in just 1 second. And here we go, game number 2. Hey, Santa Barbara friend. Good to see you back. You're welcome. Family-friendly stream. Let's just keep it that way. I know all was meant in positivity. I thought maybe you were attached to the Black Tides, UC Santa Barbara's Ultimate Frisbee team. Will you live every time we do this tournament? For this event, guys, I will be here on YouTube and on Trovo. Mikey with the easy over on the Trovo chat. Thank you very much. I'll be streaming the entire tournament, all 12 days in a row, on both YouTube and Trovo. Check it out on Trovo as well. It's a cool place to watch gaming. Really supportive of mobile gaming overall. But I will be in both places the whole way through. Do I know about Molt's disc golf channel? Molt has a disc golf, a pure disc golf channel. I saw him post something about it. I posted a picture of myself with my ace disc because I have one. I'm a disc golfer myself, and I've got 4 aces in my career, 2 with the same disc. And Molt didn't reply, which means I think he's challenged me to the death game of disc golf. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. But no, I didn't know that Molt has a pure disc golf channel. That's pretty cool. A lot of disc golfers in the Clash Royale community. My former toxic mod, Mark. Big-time disc golfer. Yeah, Evergreen Open Space is a sweet course, High Tide SB. I used to play 2 rounds a day in Evergreen. I have 2 of my aces are on Evergreen, in fact. So there you go. How does one play disc golf to the death? Well, what you do there, Bryce, is rather than using the baskets, you use each other as the baskets. High Tide, I can't remember what the numbers are. I think it's holes 9 and 15. I aced the swamp hole, and I aced the blind shot going over the bridge on the back 9. So there you go, High Tide. I've also got some aces on the Isla Vista Peace course as well, but that's the little mini course there. So it's interesting to watch when guys thinking about Clash Royale tournaments like this, especially in the round robin stages, is you'll watch the meta of the tournament shift, right? When we started off, we saw a ton of 6-loon. And it's begun to be a little less 6-loon as time has gone on. We didn't see much lava. As we reach the midway point of today, we've seen more and more lava, right? It's one of the compelling things about watching not just the meta overall of the game, but the meta of the day. You'll see players go, oh, that guy's doing that really well, let me try that out. It's very interesting. Graveyard to the right-hand side here in just a moment. Notice a threaten from Bob. Interesting. Plenty of Elixir chooses just to threaten the right-hand side rather than actually pop it. Mini with pressure on the right-hand side as well. This is interesting. Has to poison that side. See that Ewiz after the fireball. Yes, he does, but Ewiz is going to die quickly. DPS ruins it. That's going to be tower down left-hand side. Miniminter takes it in 2. And let's see. Have they started updating the stats page yet? They have not. All right, I'll message the control room about the stats page. For now, here's what we're doing, Group A. And let me go ahead, now that we're in a break here, let me pop back out. I'm going to jump on to Appgrade. I think I have the app updated. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me check to see if I have Appgrade updated. But Appgrade is one of the sponsors of this event overall. I think I have it upgraded. Let's go take a look. Today. Is that today? Oh, here we go. The Bren Chong Cup. Cool. And let's go ahead and see the table. Is that what we're looking at? Hey, there we go. So, guys, Appgrade is one of the sponsors of this event. You can see it in the middle on the sponsors part on the right-hand side of your screen. And check that out. Now we can actually follow the whole group. So, as you can see so far, Pompeo 4-0 on the day. Ooh, that's pretty fire. Azilys 3-1. And the big question now is, can Mini and Bob fight their way up into that top 4 spot? I believe it's going to be a total number of seven games for each person, or 7 matches. So far it looks like no one's mathematically eliminated yet, from what I can gather, if this is the current situation. But yeah, check that out. Appgrade. So we'll pop back in and check this out periodically throughout the day, just to make sure that we are keeping an eye on where the standings are right now. It's going to be Azilys and Lich. So let me go ahead and bring that back up here in a second. You can see some scores as well, but we'll pop in. Now that I know the Appgrade's working like that, we'll use that some more today, folks. That'll be fun. That'll be a good time, eh? That'll be a good time for you and me to go figure things out. All right, let's go ahead and jump in to Azilys Lich here in just a second. Very, very cool. I need to get an upgraded version of this asset, but that is the overall set of groups. How many games left today? It looks like everyone's played 4 of their 7. That's what I think has happened. 4 or 5 of their 7. So 4 of their 7. So I believe we have 3 more matches for each player, approximately. Hey, Yash, go ahead and get some good rest, man, and I will see you back here soon. Mark Littlewood. Rich, at some point, can you explain pro player deck selection? How do they guess or judge their likely opponent deck? It's a little challenging. It used to be easier to put your opponent on decks at the highest levels there, Mark. Just because people tended to play their personal archetype more. The pro scene has become much more versatile in their deck pools than they used to be. So it's a lot harder to do that now because most pros can play a pretty good variety of the meta decks, right? You have people do research, try to figure out what they're gonna do, and you make your predictions based on that. Bans can also help with making those decisions, of course. But yeah, I think actually putting your opponent on decks has gotten harder as the pro scene has evolved. That's my opinion. But yeah, mostly it's opposition research and trying to make choices based off what you know they're good at. I think it's typically easier to predict someone's second play rather than their first play because people tend to go to something they're more comfortable with in game number 2. People tend to take more risks in game 1. In game 2, they tend to go a little more towards, especially if they've lost game 1, that's where you can really get some money out of your analyst, I think. Or get your money's worth from your analyst. Better way to put it. So notice again, we're talking about how the meta of a day shifts over time. And this graveyard deck has become more popular as the day has gone on. Didn't see it a lot in the first hour. Have seen it more here in the second and third hour. You see now we're getting overall win rates at this stage. This should be a pretty good matchup for Lich overall. Barb Hut and E-Wiz together, able to really shut down a lot of these Royal Giant pushes. I don't play this RG deck, so I don't have a lot of personal experience with these matchups. But just from looking at the pieces, right, it feels like Lich should have the ability to stop these Royal Giants pretty consistently. Grandpa Ivy just joined up on the Trovo chat. What's up, Gampa? And Azilys pulls the Barbarian into tank range. Barbarian does go down pretty easily, but not without opening up a little bit of damage on the right-hand side. 1490, and now counter push time for the Frenchman with 4 Skeleton Dragons down. And a late Barb Hut as well. That's a huge chunk of damage for the Frenchman. Lich throws the poison down late here. Does get the Skeleton Dragon and Heal Spirit. And Azilys knows it. And now the advantage leaning back towards Lich, except for that 440 on the right-hand side. Except for the fact that that right-hand tower is down low. Lich does have a bit of an advantage. The question is, can he press it enough before that damage comes in? Wants to keep those fireballs off the tower as much as humanly possible, so the high pressure at the bridge going to be good for the Venezuelan. Barb sliding on through. 3 barbs on tower, and there you go, Lichpentakill. Little tiny overcommitment on the part of Azilys. Lich punishes him for it and gets the game win. And there we go. Stats now updated. GG, well played for Lich. And Azilys is going to ban the Skeleton Dragons in this one. He pentakilled him for that overcommitment. Lich pentakilled him for that overcommitment. You know, I get you. Hey, Nashville, behave yourself. What's my favorite card? The Ice Golem. Was Jupiter King the best player on last CRL? Abby. He was in the group stage, not in the playoffs. Hey, Bryce, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Nice to have your support, have everyone here, and hang out with you guys having some good fun. Some good old-fashioned fun. All right, next game up, Azilys banning Skeleton Dragons. Let's go ahead and jump into the action. Lichpentakill up 1. Who's the current GOAT? Well, there's no such thing as a current GOAT. GOAT is the GOAT. GOAT is the greatest of all time. And I don't think there's a good argument against Surgical Goblin being the GOAT. Whether he's the current #1 is a different question. But I think there's a pretty strong argument that Surgical Goblin is the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Who's #1? Who's top right now? Who's the best player in the world right now? That's a whole different conversation. Quick tower trade between these two. And let's see what Azilys can get out of this one. Big connection on the left, or on the King Tower here. And very little elixir in the hand of Lich. If I could marry a Clash Royale card, which would it be and why? Bob, that's a good question. If I could marry a Clash Royale card, which would it be and why? The Elixir Pump always keeps you fed. There you go. $1660 on the King Tower of Lichpentakill. What a miner out of Lich. I don't know if it'll be enough, but what a miner. Wow. Lich predicts the Lumberjack and stops that push from doing anything. That was wild. And now Balloon opposite direction. Gonna get a second drop here. Lich just completely dunked on Azilys in that one. That miner. GG, well played. GG, well played indeed. Let's go ahead and see if we can get the stats view up for this one. Wow. Small sample size here. Very small sample size here. But the 21 matches played does give a slight advantage to Azilys. But that's not really a good sample to make that judge off of. Coming up next, this is going to be a classic matchup. Two of Mexico's finest, Sergio and Pompeo, about to go head-to-head. So here we go, getting ready for Sergio Ramos versus Pompeo. We are in Group A, and the group action has been fast and furious. Thunder and BobTheRock currently in their match. I believe they are on game number 1 of their matchup. Yep, so I'll keep you updated with that best I can. And of course, here are some of our numbers that we have so far around here. And also go to AppGrade to follow up with all the actual individual data. Who I got in this matchup? Sergio and Pompeo? I don't know, man. I know, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. Did they say the TV Royale, the Legendary League 1, 2, and 3 come in a future update? Are we not done yet? I don't know. I've not yet watched TV Royale. I've been very, very busy between all the Clash Royale stuff and other things I've been working on. Pretty cool things. Haven't had a chance to watch TV Royale yet. Rich, can you stand up? I can't believe you're taller than 5'9". Well, Ralph, I'm 7'6". I've said it on stream many times. And why would standing up on a camera have any effect on what my actual height is? How would you even tell? But yeah, I'm 7'6". If I stand up, I'll hit my head on the ceiling, because we have low ceilings here. Bar Barrel, not there. Fireball will stop most of that damage. My favorite card is the Ice Golem. This is a question that I answer probably 17 times per stream, and you know what? I never get tired of it. I never do. Oh, why is Azilys in the picture? Because I forgot to hit that button. There you go. In Spanish, please. Go to Revel's channel. I don't speak Spanish. I wish I did. I should. My mom had me take French in high school. I also don't speak French. I took 3 years of French. Don't speak it. Oh, boy. That's a lot of magic Ultra value. That Mega Knight just went right back and said, hey, Magic Archer, would you like to hit the tower, please? Magic Archer said, yes, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much. And the Mega Knight said, Well, sure, just allow me to get in the way of the tower so you can hit me and the tower together at the same time. The Magic Archer said, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? And the Mega Knight said, yeah, of course I do. I'm trying to be helpful. And the Mega Knight lined up that shot so nicely for the Magic Archer. Really neighborly, you might even say. Favorite emote is the wizard blowing out the flame. 15:39 as we go into the final minute of regulation time. Double elixir about to flow. Ram Rider winning right now for Pompeo. And good choice here by Sergio to not give a ton of fireball value on the left-hand side. Forced Pompeo to split up. That was the right call. How old am I? 36 years old. Fisherman, left-hand lane. It just seems so hard for Sergio to get anywhere past these fireballs. The combination of the fireball and the barb barrel in this matchup just making life really difficult for Sergio Ramos in trying to get into the second level. Do I think Expo needs a nerf? I'm not sure. I don't think Expo's that strong right now. It's a matchup situation, I guess. But if anything, when they... Oh, look at that Magic Archer. Magic Archer MVP right now for Pompeo. About a year and a half, 2 years ago, Expo was pretty dead. Then they buffed its HP by 4%. I think that taking it back down by 2% might be a good idea, but even then I'm not sure. Sergio Ramos still just not able to find a way through. And Pompeo, here's the thing, is Pompeo can just spend a fireball every time and know he'll take a little damage on the right. But get a positive elixir trade, he's using his health as a resource. HP is a resource. And this time, pigs go under Mega Knight behind. This is the big opportunity for Sergio Ramos, right here. Raised up Ram Rider to the right, though, and the Musketeer walks away. Pigs on the left-hand side with Mega Knight. Fireball trying to stop it. Ram Rider does not get to the right-hand side. Sergio Ramos turns that on its head at the end. Whoo, boy. Just lulled Pompeo into a false sense of security and then slammed through the door to take that win. Thunderstruck and BobTheRock have gone to a Game 3, it looks like. Game 3 or Game 2? Maybe it's a Game 2. Ban for Pompeo will be Mega Knight. So game number 2 coming up in just a moment. This is fun. What's your favorite QT movie? Like what, QuickTime? What's QT? Should I know that? Should I know that better? Ban is Mega Knight. Let's go ahead and jump into our game here in just one moment. Sergio Ramos was the original CCGS World Champion, the only CCGS World Champion. What's a Rich Slaton? Sam, that's a great question, and I'm not entirely sure. Wrong decks on screen. Yeah, I'm not in charge of the overlay, guys. Now they're the correct decks on screen. And there you go. There's the update on the ban and score. I'll show the standings after this one. Daniel, I'm not old enough to be your grandpa, and I already have I have a 2-year-old I have to take care of. If my 2-year-old adopts you, I'll be your grandpa. How about that? If baby boy Slaton adopts you and becomes your father, I'll be your grandpa. Clasher, what do you say? What is wrong about the mechanic of Mega Knight? Mega Knight seems pretty well designed. Whether you think it's overly strong right now is a different question. But Mega Knight seems pretty well designed overall. Stealth Boy, it's your first time here. Well, hi, I'm Rich Slaton, caster for Clash Royale League, in case Bob from earlier didn't realize I already have that job. And I'm also casting here for the Bren Chong Cup Summer Edition, all 12 days. Yeah, Clasher Tim, that's true for a ton of cards in the game. That's not a unique thing about the Mega Knight. The Mega Knight is one of many cards that, that destroys your tower with one big mistake. My guess, and this is not meant to be an insult at all, Clasher Tim. This is just meant to be like taking thought of kind of what I gather. Most people who really hate Mega Knight are in mid-ladder. So I'm going to guess that you're in the mid-ladder range. And most people who really hate Mega Knight, card levels are like a real big, are a big concern, right? Oh, Mega Knight's boosted right now. Yeah, that's another big thing. Mega Knight's everywhere because he's boosted. Good point there, Bob. What are my opinion on BMing? I love BMing in competitive games, and I hate it on ladder. Like, in the app, I hate BMing because your whole matchup was accidental. You want to bet, you got a best of one. But in competitive games, where you're in competitive games where like you actually know the matchup and plan the player you're against, love BMing. Very situational. You're at 6,300 and you're that concerned about Mega Knight? A little surprising. Hey, no, not judging. But I don't think, I mean, you must run something that Mega Knight murders directly, much like this tower's being murdered by Pompeo on the right-hand side, and we're going to game number 3. That's a tower down. We're going to game number 3, folks. You know what I've noticed? People, and I'm guilty of it too. People hate the card that makes their deck struggle, right? Like, they just develop hate for something that messes with them. And that's, you know, not unreasonable. But some people think Mega Knight's perfect. Some people think Mega Knight's really overpowered. Some people think that Hog Rider is too big. You know, everyone has their thing they hate. Me, I hate bait. The number of times that I'll have matchup and lose to bait because they outplay, essentially, or I make one silly mistake or whatever because I'm the fat-fingeredest player in the game. I hate bait. Bait's not even overpowered. I just hate it. Yeah, see, Walter in the chat hates Hog Rider. Hog Rider is definitely not. Hog Rider is pretty much perfectly balanced. From most people's perspectives, Hog Rider is pretty well balanced. Everyone has a thing they hate. Mike45 hates burritos. If you guys were here earlier. I don't know why. That's a weird thing to hate. Hog Triple Spell, this is the deck that I'm playing on ladder right now, speaking of Hog Rider. Daniel Mendoza hates defensive-minded decks. High Tide hates hate, which is reasonable and not unexpected. Kasim hates Goblin emotes. You know what I love, though, guys? The Ice Golem. Saketh Ram referencing some of my stand-up. Still waiting on my album to be edited so I can hopefully get it to come out this year. Hopefully. We'll see. someone here's I love wizard emotes, but I don't like the wizard. How about that? But I think the wizard has some of the best emotes in the game. Hog to the left-hand lane. I'm not going to worry about snowball on this. I'm going to save the snowball for defense on this push. Finally, a miner, so underrated. I don't know if miners. We've seen a bunch of miner today. I don't think miner's underrated. Guys, what do you love? There's been a lot of what we hate's in there. What do you guys love? I love wizard emotes. I love burritos, obviously. And I love the ice gold. What do you guys love? Do a little love share in the chat. Lance loves pig emotes. Daniel loves miner. Conde loves me. Noah loves the goblin barrel. High Tide loves love. Sandy loves me. Oh, thank you very much. A lot of love for me. Love and zap here from Matt Johnson. Daniel loves the Hog Rider emotes. Kasim loves me reading your comments. Walter, I saw that you love the giant emote. It got it automatically got held for review. Sparky loves Royal Giant, or Patrick loves Royal Giant and Sparky. Jorgen in the Trovo chat loves minions. Nash EQ loves the bandit and cannon cart. A Woody says Hog Rider emotes are bae. Lapacati, fake Lapacati OG loves burritos with chocolate and beetroot. I don't even know what to do about that. Norma Valencia loves Electro Wizard emotes. Bob loves that fireball money. Daniel Mendoza loves Pompeo. Tofik says, I like turtles. Well played there, Tofik. Omega Gaming loves the Inferno Tower emote. You and CWA together. Win for Sergio Ramos in this one. Sandy, I love moderating sleeves with the facepalm. Strong mood. Strong move there. Do I think RG will be nerfed? No, I think they'll nerf the cards that make RG so strong right now. What do I love the most? My baby boy. Saketh, I do have an audio album coming out, but it's stand-up. It's not music. It's stand-up comedy, because I am not a musician. But yeah, I have a stand-up album I recorded like 2 years ago and never released it. And now I'm finally releasing it, because why not? So I was waiting for the final edits to come in, sit down with the editor, go through all the different bits, figure out how we want to construct it. How old's my baby boy? 2 years old. Please fight you, Daniel Dominguez. Are you asking me to fight you? Oh, the standings. Good point. Good point there. Let's go to AppGrade. Check out those standings. Let me refresh this page. Let's see. Does that refresh? Do I have to do something else to refresh it? Let's go ahead and check out the standings. Wait, what? Hold on. Where are you? Bren Chong Cup. Where is it? Wait, I just had it today. Here we go. Here we go. Here are the standings. So there you go. There's the current standings. Pompeo, 4-1. Most likely has moved on to the second stage. But it's all, even BobTheRock might not be eliminated. A 3-4 player could make it through if Pompeo does great. If Pompeo and either Azilys or Sergio Ramos, or if one of the 3-2 players goes on a run, a 3-4 player could potentially make it. Going to be hard, though. But right now, most of the players still in the running. Still with a chance at making it. So that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me take a look at the chat here. Yeah, standings are up. And let's go ahead and check out Azilys and Pompeo. I think that one's supposed to be on stream now, isn't it? Yep, there we go. Boom. Azilys and Pompeo. Let's go. Let's see. Who's RG? That's Royal Giant. My son's 2 years old. Daniel challenged me to a fight, I think. Why aren't I playing floor basketball if you're that tall? Because actually I'm so tall it wouldn't be fair to the other players there, Ralph C. At 6'7", no way. What do I think we balanced? I don't know. Probably what Patrick Rogers is saying. Any more clips of my stand-up? Yeah, only the one is up. I mean, there are some more somewhere out there. There's one clip I was actually looking for that I can't find anywhere. Oh boy, tower down right-hand side. Pompeo kabooming on the right-hand side. Why is B-Rad not playing? Doesn't play competitive anymore. Now he is he's purely content creating. power trade in this one. Little Rich going to win CRL in 8 years. Nope, you have to be at least 16 to play, and he's only 2. Let's see. And there we go. Do I have a specific account for tournaments? This is just a mini account of mine that I use for hosting stuff, yeah. And then I have my main that I use for playing and pushing and all that. Well, we're releasing my show as audio only. Yes, when I do put my album out, it'll first go out on iTunes, and then will be distributed more widely after that. But yeah, just waiting for the edit. It'll be a pretty cool stand-up album. A little outdated now, 2 years after, but you know, might as well put it out. When is Clan Wars 2.0 coming? At some point. Does Little Rich love burritos? We're not sure. He's kind of a picky eater. He's a picky 2-year-old. What's my take on the new Clan Wars? Looks pretty cool. Can't wait to get my hands on it. Excited to see what it actually holds. Clone for Azilys. How many players go through per group? 4 per group. That's wins and losses there, Saesh, on... I don't know what the GMP stand for, but that is wins and losses, I believe. So Pompeo's 9-3 today. Azilys is 7-5. And well, now Azilys is 8-5. Thomas Carter referencing the main bit I have up online, which will be which will be featured on the album, a different version of it. GG, well played here. I know a lot of things, guys, that I'm not going to share with you. That's basically it. Some things that you have questions for, I do know the answer to and won't share. And some I don't know the answer to. There you go. Hey, thank you very much, Monto. I am very excited about the 10K. It's pretty darn cool. Pretty darn cool. It's a big milestone for my YouTube. And we'll keep on pushing, guys. Coming up next, 20K. But right now, thank you guys very much for helping me get hit 10K. Really appreciate it. Does mean a lot. Feels like I'm really a legit YouTuber now. Did I fake cry yet? No, I didn't. Ooh, looking like it might be a mirror here. I do have a creator code, Code Rich. Use Code Rich in the shop, guys. Use Code Rich on all the things. Yeah, Conde, Fernandez, for sure. Subscribe, please. Join the team. Join the team. Ring the bell for notifications. Like the video, all the things, you know? I would love that. And that way you never miss any of this event because I'm streaming Clash Royale for 12 days straight starting today. So we don't know yet if Pompeo's running the Skeleton Dragons version or the Minions version, but, oh, there you go. So I play the one that Pompeo runs. The Skeleton Dragons one that Azilys is running has become more popular. Daniel, to answer your question, pretty much the only other game that I play with any consistency is Apex Legends. And guys, I'm gonna announce a pretty cool. I'm gonna announce a little giveaway at the end of this match. So if you're in the YouTube chat, get ready. If you're in Trovo chat, you're already ready to go. Conde Fernandez. Well, I prefer it to all the other Battle Royale games, by far. Guys, if you're in the YouTube chat and looking to get into a giveaway, I would hit that link. Just so you know. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You know what's interesting about this mirror matchup, and this is strange, is I, despite playing this deck in challenges primarily, I've rarely played this mirror matchup to the point where I don't actually know what the secret is. Oh, it's not the mirror. Azilys running Royal Hogs instead. Looked at the chat too long. Hey, 805 Joe, OP sub in the Trovo chat. And that's going to be a 3-crown down Azilys with the 2-0 win. GG, well played. All right, guys, over on YouTube, you're welcome to watch on YouTube for the entire event. I love having the subs on YouTube, but I'm going to be doing a giveaway on Trovo in a few minutes. So there's the link in chat. I'm going to be giving away 4 Pass Royales in Trovo, in the Trovo chat. So if you want to try to win a Pass Royale, go to Trovo. That's how you do it. So I'll link that again. But Trovo is where I do most of my streaming. Not for this event. Of course, this event will all be co-streamed on both YouTube and on Trovo. But for those of you who want to follow my streaming and stuff after this event is over, my YouTube content is always here. Everything I stream comes here to YouTube. But my live streaming events, including open tournaments you can play in, stuff like that. Yeah, Trovo is a live streaming platform that is like mobile gaming friendly, very mobile gaming centric. And that's where I do most of my live streaming. So there's a link in the chat. And I'll be giving away 4 Pass Royales to people in the chat over on Trovo in a little bit. So let's go ahead and jump into our next game. Is that the correct game? There we go. Well, YouTube, go ahead and download the app if you want. I can see a bunch of you just jumped over to the Trovo side, too. And yeah, that giveaway will be coming in a little bit. What is my second favorite card? Maybe Magic Archer? That might be it. Let's see. Yeah, Trovo's a streaming platform, guys. If you want to go and watch over there, I'll be doing a giveaway. I'll be giving away 4 Pass Royales there in a little bit. What does the GNP mean? That's wins and losses there, Kevin. Ramon, it's one of the big things they do is they actually sponsor mobile gaming events and competitions within the app. They also give a lot more like prime placement and visibility to mobile gaming. Hey, Conde Fernandez, good seeing you. See you next time. Thanks for the follow there, Yellow War on Trovo. Do appreciate it. And I can see how many of you who were already Trovo's followers were watching over on whatchamacallit, over on YouTube. Naughty, naughty. Sanuela, 40 people were invited. There were 12 qualifiers, 2 selected from Twitter. Where did the 2 players come from? Rich Slaton. I don't know. Actually, I don't have that information. Hi from Poland. Well, hello to you, sir. Hi from Los Angeles. Royal Giant gets pulled to the middle. And interesting. I don't know the Royal Hogs matchup here exactly. Heal Spear has a 33% use rate. Yeah, that's pretty high. That's pretty high. Guys, I'll be doing the giveaway on Trovo in a little bit. I'll be giving away 4 Pass Royales on Trovo today. If you're watching on YouTube, you're more than welcome. Magic Archer at the bridge, and this is why I like the Magic Archer is just an exciting card. And right now, pretty well balanced, in my opinion. No big spell here for Sergio Ramos, so Beast has to be really careful about Magic Archers at the bridge. Maybe really some real challenging defense here. And not going to stop that recruit. GG, well played. Sergio Ramos takes game number 1. Let's go take a look at the stats for this one. I think you need an account there, Ryan, to win, so that I can actually verify that it's you who gets the win. You know what I'm saying? Heal Spirit, the ban for Beast after that one. And that stat, those are not the correct stats for that game. Those are from our last match. Oh well. Oh to the well. Ban is Heal Spirit from Beast. And guys, I'll give you a chance, those of you who are on YouTube, to get over there if you want to be a part of the giveaway. Here we go, game number 2. Sergio Ramos with the advantage. I'll be doing the giveaway on Trovo in a little bit. Hog triple spell here for Beast against Lava Hound. Feels like it's going to be hard for Beast on this one. And color me wrong, tower down. Sergio Ramos will miner right to that Musketeer. Skeletons protect nicely. This will be a tower trade, but Beast with a huge advantage early. Hog going for the King Tower, and Beast going to just keep that pressure on best he can. Sergio Ramos will survive this Hog. Going to be under 1,000 HP. Weird choices here from Sergio Ramos. Might have been a cycle situation. That's going to be tower down left-hand side. Will the Hog get a hit? Yes, it will. And now the EQ cycle should be enough for Beast to get here and win this game. Just has to keep that Inferno Dragon off tower. Don't know if he can. Snowball gets in. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Where's your Earthquake? Oh my gosh. What a wild finish. What a weird and wild finish. An absolutely weird and wild win. Sergio Ramos takes the game. What a weird and wild back and forth game. Cody Wang with the poggers question mark, and I feel like that is what we all feel. All right, guys, I'm going to be doing, like I said, I'm doing 4 Pass Royale giveaways today on Trovo. I should have done these earlier today. I don't know why I'm doing them so late in the day, but I'm going to do the first one right now as we're waiting for our next game, and I'm also going to go ahead and throw you guys the app grade so you guys can see the current table. Let me go ahead and reload that. So there you go. There's the current win-loss table as it stands. And those of you who are watching over on Trovo right now, here's how the giveaway works. I'm going to put in a number between 1 and 100. And you take one guess only. Guess any number between 1 and 100. The closest person to it will get the giveaway. The first of our giveaways today. And there you go. That's how these giveaways work. I've got the number written down on my phone. Let me go ahead and get the next game back up and running. And guys, it's not on YouTube. This is only on Trovo. So if you're guessing on YouTube, you have to go to Trovo. This is a Trovo-only giveaway. Here we go. Lichpentakill versus Miniminter. And I will pick the winner at the end of this game. You have to guess on Trovo only, not on YouTube. And you only get one guess. Closest to the number wins. So, Skeleton Barrel Mortar for Miniminter. Lich going Lava Loon Miner. So you guys have, if you're on Trovo, you have until the end of this game to get your guesses in, then I'll pick a winner. Mortar down for Lichpentakill. And Mini just takes the connection. He should get on tower here, so I guess that ended up working out well. Very interesting choice there out of Miniminter. Miner in on the tower, 1666. Miniminter going to try to pressure the opposite lane. Very difficult deck to come from behind with. And you can see Miniminter just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place now. Going to try to get on the right-hand side. Lich is going to zap this, take care of business pretty easily, and that's going to be game number 1 for the Venezuelan. GG, well played. Let's see if those stats come up and populate here in a second. All right, guys, for those of you who are on Trovo and being part of the giveaway on Trovo, here you go. Here's your number. Boom, the number is 67. That's the number, Trovo people, so I'll go and check that out here in just a second. Let's see if the stats have come back up. OP Mod Sam there, if you know who the winner is. And Brandon, no. You got in too late. Let's go back and check and see who before Brandon was closest. And we're getting ready for our next game. Here we go. Lichpentakill and Miniminter. And looks like 62 might be the closest number over there. Is that possible? From Saint Rabbit. Yeah, that looks like it. There you go. So Saint Rabbits, who's already a sub of mine, send me a DM on Twitter, proof that that's your account. And there you go. Miniminter running Hog triple spell. It's interesting that this graveyard deck pretty much persists, right? Doesn't really disappear. Even if it does change, it's small variations of a theme. This is a hard counter for Lich here. There's really no reason Mini should be able to get back in this game. GG, well played. Going to be a big win for Lich. And we'll take a look at the standings after this one. It's going to lock things down. Bomb Tower, Ice Wiz, NATO. No way for Mini to do enough EQ cycle to get through here, although getting kind of close, but he can't defend and get the spell cycle in. So that's going to be tower wrecked on the left-hand side. And Mini going to go Hog rather than EQ. NATO pulls that back. High Bomb Tower. GG, well played. Lich takes the win. Solid win there for Lichpentakill. An important one as well. Let's see if the stats are updating here or not. And there we go. There we go. There's your upgraded stats. Yeah, Sam, where is Cool Quartz been? That's a good question. Let's go take a look at app grade for a second and see what the current standings are in this group. We're getting near the end of the day for this group stage. And as you can see, it's currently Pompeo in the lead at 4-1. I feel like there should have been some updates here, right? Doesn't this seem like or maybe a bit behind? Let me go ahead and check this real quick, because it feels like there's actually some more results that we should have integrated. But maybe I'm wrong. There we go. There's the updated stats. Yeah, the stream's coming up on almost 4 hours, guys. So there's the oh, where's Thunder in the standings? There he is. RIP. It looks like we actually have our top 4, right? I think we do have our top 4. Azilys, Sergio Ramos, Pompeo, and Lich all at 4 and 2. Beast, Mini, Bob, and Thunder all at 3 and 4. So it looks like we actually do have our top 4 decided. Moving on to the next stage. And so now they're just going to be playing for placement at this point to see where they actually end up in that in that next stage, seeding-wise. I don't know if seeding is going to be an issue at all or not. But there you go. And here, let's jump into Sergio Ramos and Azilys. And again, giving away 3 more Pass Royales in the Trovo chat before our stream is over. That's a big graveyard push left-hand side. I need to find out. I'm going to go ahead and message the tournament admins and see, does rank from today affect seeding in Stage 3? Let me go ahead and ask the tournament admins and see if they have any information on that. Hey, Mikey with the hype in the chat. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Over on Trovo. Oh, where did I get the sandwich? Where and what sandwich did I get it from? My sandwich was homemade by Mrs. Slaton, and it was a barbecue chicken sandwich. But Mrs. Slaton made it. So Sergio Ramos firmly in control. Hello from Australia. Good to see you, Crystal. Thanks for joining us. And Azilys just throwing the game now. Knows it's over. Wants out. Wants out of it. My wife charges me $5.25 for a sandwich. Nice reference. Okay, so placement does matter, folks, going into the bracket stage. First place in the group stage means you face a 4th place player in the bracket stage. So where you finish in the group does have an effect on Stage 3. Good to know. Do I think Sergio will stay in SK? I don't know. I have not heard a word one way or the other yet. I don't have any information on what's going on there. I do have information on this matchup, which is... Oof. Sample size very small, though. Very tiny sample size. Hey, John Wilkinson in North Hollywood. No hoeing. Very cool, guys. Guys, if you're trying to get the giveaway, it's going to be on Trovo only. That's a Trovo exclusive. If you're here on YouTube, awesome. You get great Clash Royale gameplay. But if you do want to do the giveaway, I'm giving away 3 more Pass Royales, and that's only on Trovo. I'm going to give the next one away at the end of our next game. So those of you on Trovo, get ready. To put your guesses in. Bob, I'm not going to share a joke just randomly here on stream because that's not how stand-up comedy works. You know what I'm saying? But if you know, once we do stand-up live again, and there's comedy clubs and live shows, you can come see me. Do it live. We're doing it live. All right, guys, if you are in the Trovo chat for the Pass Royale giveaway, now's the time to go ahead and put in your guess between 1 and 100. 1 guess only per person. Multiple guesses are disqualifying. There you go. I'll reveal the number at the end of this game. But I'm putting the number now. The number has been put into my phone. And those pigs having a snack on the right-hand side. We'll see if this turns into a full-on tower trade. I'm not entirely sure. Do I know Nick Youssef? Yeah, I know Nick. Ask Nick Yusuf about his Nickelback was his favorite band days. And all his wonderful tasty music he used to have. But yes, I know Nick Yusuf. If it's a Comedy Store person you're asking about, John, I know them all. If you're on YouTube, you are not guessing numbers. It's for Trovo only, guys. Mega Knight with big connection will get burned down by the Inferno Dragon. Hey, Kyle. I'm glad you love my content. Appreciate it. His little brother's your good friend. John, that's really funny. Good taste in coffee. Minor Loon to the right-hand side. Azilys is now putting some real work on them. Yeah, don't spam your numbers, guys. Mega Knight left-hand lane, Musketeer on the King Tower. Azilys is going to lose this left-hand tower. The question is, can he turn this into a 3-crown game? And looks like we will be doing a King Tower battle here. The question now is, does Azilys really have any good defensive answer? He hasn't yet. Mega Knight set up high for Sergio Ramos. Interesting Mega Knight there. I'm wondering what he was going for in that moment. Balloon does connect. Starting to get very tight, but now Azilys has nothing really for the pigs when they come in. Heal Spirit can come in behind and give those a lot of life. Decides not to Heal Spirit. Does the Frenchman. And doesn't need it. Sergio Ramos, not the Frenchman. Got all mixed up there for a second. Sergio Ramos takes a big 2-0. And there you go, guys, for those of you over on YouTube, over on Trovo. Boom, there it is. There's the number. 23 was the final guess. And that might be the winning guess there. Here's the stats between Sergio Ramos and Azilys. The final guess was WH2623 with 23, unless someone else had a closer number. Oh, 22, Shaku Ram. Congrats. DM me on Twitter. GG, well played. Give me 1 second, guys. Waiting for our next game to come in. The number was 22. And I believe Chaku Ram hit that right on the head, didn't he? Yeah, he hit it right on the head. So there you go, Chaku. So waiting on our next game. We're kind of coming to the end of these games today, folks. I'm going to go ahead and give you the app grade view one more time. Let's go ahead and jump onto app grades. You can see the full-on group stage table when it's leveled up here. What do I do to calm my mind after a stressful day? When I go to bed, it's read. When I get in bed, I have a Kindle Paperwhite, so it's like a low light thing. I can turn my lights off and read. And there you go. Here's the overall standings. I don't think that's updated yet because I think Azilys was already 4-2. Azilys should be 4-3 now. Do I check my messages on Twitter? Yeah, of course I do. I check all my DMs. I ignore some of them because some of them are just someone saying, hey, and that's it. So, yeah, don't really care about those ones. But let me go ahead and reload the tournament overall here, because I think I have to go all the way out to get it. But I think we can we can update what's happening on Upgrade. There we go. Here's Upgrade. What motivates me to do so much CR commentary? I have the time. It's fun. My channel's big enough that it's worth my time. All the things. Working really hard to grow my YouTube channel, which is, hit 10K today. And that's a big goal of mine, to grow my YouTube channel overall. So digging it. So yeah, here you go. Sergio Ramos at 5-2 has not guaranteed himself, I don't believe, the win. I don't remember what his head-to-head is with Pompeo and Lich. So that will define it. But Sergio Ramos does have a good shot at getting number 1 in the group. Let's go ahead and jump back in to our gameplay. It's going to be Lich versus Bob. Sandy is not Mrs. Slaton. Mrs. Slaton is actually off with baby boy Slaton right now, guys. Lava Hound and... Tell me what you guys think about that rocket. I guess if you already have a tower down, who cares? Thank you very much, Thomas. Do appreciate the support. We are at the sort of the end of the day. I think Bob is just throwing now because he knows he's eliminated, which is interesting. I mean, maybe he was going for the win there and just lost the first part. We'll see if there's a stats update there at all. Of course, we do know our top 4 already. Bob banning RG here. That's not the stats either. What's happening with these stats? Very strange. Here's the group picture overall. Pompeo, Sergio, Azilys, and Lich have all qualified through to the next stage. Here we go. Game number 2. Graveyard on the right-hand side for Lich. Looks like Bob going Expo again, 3.0. Which is more popular now than 2.9. I never talked to anybody really about why 3.0 is more popular than 2.9, but it certainly is now. If anyone has any theories in the chat, feel free to chime in. Expo down, and Barb Barrel will take care of business pretty easy. It looks like Bob's not exactly throwing, maybe just playing some nasty Expo here at the end of the day. 3.0 is more popular because Fisherman is meta. Interesting. Fisherman, Knight is a tank. Yeah, Knight's a tank, much like the Ice Golem is. Omotaya, 3.0 is another attacking troop. 2.0 only has Ice Golem and other attacking troops. Sure. 3.0 is most versatile, so some people say. Chatmonder with the best one. Because Knight has a sword and Ice Golem has Snow Claws. Some say it's because of the Bats nerf. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Hey, stay classy, Timothy. McCleary. Well, Expo winning the game right now for Bob. So that other one must have just been a frustration moment. This is going to be a GG well played for Bob, it looks like. Cheeky NATO there from Lich. Boss explained it very well, says Kasim. Okay, cool. Defensive Expo here for Bob. You can just go ahead and log this on the right-hand side in a moment. And now that the Tesla is high and healthy, you might see Bob. He might wait until triple for any spell cycle here. Nope, decides to do it now. Lich now changing lanes. Smart play. Doesn't have that much damage on the right-hand side anyway. Hey, Sandy, thank you very much for your support and help as always. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you tomorrow for day 2 of 12 days in a row. 12 days of Clashmas, you might say. And GG well played. Bob evens things up. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the stats from that one. That's a pretty good matchup. That's a pretty good overall. Talking about good data. 8 of 8 matchup. Over 1,200 games played. Is ADD a requirement to keep track of all these multi-streaming comments? Timothy, I'm not entirely sure, but it's certainly helping me, tell you that much. So here we go. Bans are Expo and Royal Giant. 2 win conditions banned. Not commonly what's going on, but 2 win conditions banned. All right, guys, game number 3. Here we go, and we're gonna do one of my last 2 Pass Royale giveaways over on Trovo. So if you're on Trovo right now, go ahead and guess between 1 and 100. And as soon as this game is over, I'll choose a winner. That is over on Trovo. And the number is in my phone and ready to be given when this game is over. I guess that is Trovo. That's a Trovo exclusive, guys. Six Loon here for Lich up against what's probably Mortar Skelly Barrel from BobTheRock. And YouTubers, if you're sad about giveaways, don't be. Because while I'm doing some Pass Royale giveaways over on Trovo today, I have some much cooler giveaways of exclusive things that you can't get anywhere that will be coming to YouTube later in the Bren Chong Cup. And that's a tower down. That's a GG. That's a well played. BobTheRock a little frustrated. Understandable. A little disappointing performance here. Rolled, you got your 3-star skeleton upgrade yesterday. That's pretty cool. That's pretty darn cool. Kind of surprised the Muskie being cycled into the weak side tower here from Lich. On how he wants, the winner goes to Spoils box. Yeah, I already gave that one away during the No Tilt World Championship, but again, so everyone knows, I'm doing some Pass Royale giveaways today on Trovo. Later in this event, not today, but later in the Bren Chong Cup, I'll be doing some exclusive giveaways on YouTube that are, they're exclusive items you can't get anywhere, which would be pretty cool. And a lot of pressure here from Bob. Some weird plays from Lich. Some very strange plays from Lichpentakill. Should still have things pretty under control, but a little surprised here. Lich giving a lot of spell value into that right-hand tower. This balloon will go the distance. And 2 big-time shots. Musketeer gets picked up by Bob. Remember, at this point, they are still playing... They are still playing the for placement here, even though the top 4 are decided that they're in the top 4. That 1 versus 4 seed could create some pretty distinctive differences in matchups. I understand your question, Roll, but I don't know the answer. Raged up balloon in, Skelly drag behind. That's going to be it. GG, well played. Lich takes it in 3. Guessing on Trovo is closed. And here you go. I'm going to show it on the screen one time, then put it in the chat. Boom, the number is 94 for those of you on Trovo. Number's 94 for those of you on Trovo. And guys, I will be doing, like I said before, I'll be doing a really cool, maybe even more than one, but definitely at least one really cool exclusive giveaway to YouTube subscribers that you only have to be a subscriber to be in on. But gear that you can't get anywhere else when we get later in the Bren Chong Cup as we move along forward. So let me go ahead into AppGrade and reload this particular page. Give me 1 second here, folks, and I will show you guys the AppGrade table standings because we are reaching the very, very end. And as you can see, Sergio Ramos currently with the #1 spot, although Lich should be 5-2 now as well. I'm not sure why that hasn't updated yet. Let me see if I can get that to update. Maybe it's just taking its grand old time here. Let me pop back out of here. Back into the table. Hasn't updated yet, so it will update in a minute. And give me 1 second, folks. Hey, to all the Israelis, thanks for joining. Good to see you guys. And we're reaching the very, very end here of these games, and my guess... I think we have one more game here. Let me check that out. Yeah, we should have at least one more game here, folks. So we'll wait on getting that one done. One moment here. Waiting to see what actually happens. Our players asking for a minute to get ready for their final game. And I believe it's going to be... Let me take a look here for a second. We should be getting our next game here in just a moment. Hey, Spaceman Spiff. First of all, great name, Spaceman Spiff. Thanks for the big-time sub on Trovo. Really do appreciate that. And here we go. Oh, Miniminter is out. Pompeo getting a free win against Miniminter. So I don't know if that was supposed to be the last game or not. Guys, if you're, I don't know if we're done with YouTube yet. I'll know in a few moments. Yeah, I see Arabic and Hebrew, guys. Very cool. I don't speak any Arabic other than salam. So salam to all the Arabic and shalom to all the Hebrew speakers. I will sort that out. I don't know if the YouTube portion is done yet. Let me double check here. If it is, I'll close the YouTube and I'll finish the giveaways on Trovo. I'll finish the one that we're doing, and I'll do one more. Let me ask right now, see if we're done on Trovo or not, or on YouTube, with today's event. Oh, there we go. I think that's going to be it. Let's see. So to everyone here, yeah, so we are done with the matches for today. That's going to be it. We're back here again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Group B. Rubain, Adrian Piedra, God RF, Surge TS, Dark Angel, Levy, SG, Mao, and Osama. That will be on YouTube tomorrow. For those of you who are just joining, if you speak Arabic, salam. If you speak Hebrew, shalom. If you speak Spanish, hola. If you speak German, guten Tag. If you speak French, bonjour. If you speak English, what up? How you doing? Good to see you. And that's it for today on YouTube. Guys, I'm gonna finish the giveaway I already did on over on Trovo, and also I'm gonna do one more giveaway on Trovo if you want to go join and try to get in on that before that stream is over. I'm gonna close the YouTube stream though, guys. It's been a whole lot of fun. Can't wait to see you guys again here tomorrow for more action. And again, if you haven't yet on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, ring the bell for the channel. We are here for 11 more days. Day 1 of 12 in the books. So I'll see you guys back here again tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central European Summertime for more great Clash Royale for the Bren Chong Cup. All right, YouTube, peace. It's been fun. I'll see you mañana.